And welcome to guys. Today I'm going to show you. Well, I got to mute this computer over here. That's not going the way I wanted it to. Sorry. Okay, today I'm going to show you guys my Power of the Force collection. All the toys that I played with when I was little. Not little, just smaller. Elementary school, junior high age, I guess, when these things came out for me, 1997. So, yeah, elementary school. But I'm going to go ahead and show you some of the stuff that I have still in the box, which is not that many, just a handful of stuff. Hey, Quality Autism, the stream started just in time for breakfast. Well, that's good. Glad you're joining me here for your breakfast. I'm going to show you some unboxed Star Wars toys. Now, I've got a little laptop here with a camera right there, so you get a different angle. You get me and my desk playing around. It's a little bit of a delay there, but whatever. So up first, I'm going to show you, this is from the collection number 1. Now, okay, I'll explain it here a little bit. We have the Rebel Fleet Trooper. Can you see that? There we go. Still in the box. I don't know why some of these crappy ones are still in the package, but that's what I did. I just held on to some for some reason. This one, another collection number 1. This is Han Solo. Now, this used to be like shiny, and it's not anymore. Now, I don't know if there was like a clear coating that I took off. I'm going to bring a lamp over here to see if we can get some better visuals there. Should have thought this through before I did this. Anyway, yeah, we got Bespin Han Solo. So he's got his rifle and a blaster. Still in the box. I mean, the boxes aren't in best condition. Here's the back of the box. Back of the box. Some cool figures on there. Bib Fortuna. Kept this ugly dude in the box. This is from collection number 2. Now, I haven't looked. This has got a lot of dust on it, too. Back to see how many different collections were released. I mean, when I was a kid, it was just an action figure. It was just a toy. And I'm like, I got to get that. And I remember there was one figure that I was after for the longest time. It was the Yoda. I was always looking for Yoda and could never find it. I think he might have been one of the most popular of the Power of the Force figures. I could be wrong, or it could have just been where I was from, and the stores just never restocked. But when I was in college, I went into this antique shop out there in this little town that I went to college in, and there they had it. They had a Yoda. Now, I don't know what the difference is with the red box compared to the green box, but I don't. Is it better? Nope, that's definitely not going to work better. There you got Yoda with the backpack for the Jedi training for Luke. I see what my problem is. I forgot to turn a light on, and I don't have the light remote with me. Perfect. This will do. Yeah, I finally got my Yoda when I was too old to play with it. But yeah, Quality Autism mentioned that Han Solo looked pretty muscular. Yeah, that's the thing with these Power of the Force figures, is you'll see that everybody looks super ripped. It's quite comical. But before we get into some of the figures, I got this one. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to remember all of the names to the ships or even some of these characters. So if you know, tell me. Now, this is a spaceship, or I think this is what Luke had when he was on Tatooine, when they would go and shoot the Womp Rats or whatever. It's got this this laser thing that snaps off and attaches to the bottom. There we go. And all this stuff's been in an attic for years, and it gets pretty hot in there and cold. So I'm amazed at how well this stuff is held up. It's been in a storage box, but yeah, you fly it around. Yeah, whatever. But a piece comes out. The cockpit does. So I haven't done this in a long time. There we go. And that's where T-16 Skyhopper. That's right. Thank you, Quality Autism. And that's where you put Luke in there. It's funny because these things all bend and come off. I don't know why you'd want to do that. I guess for storage purposes, but I just have it all together. The stickers are still on there pretty good. So we got that T16 Star Hopper. And I'll move on to another ship. This one has missing pieces, but I also have to say, a friend of mine, before he moved to England or back to England, he gave me all of his toys. We were best buds. We just ran around the neighborhood like crazy playing with Star Wars toys. And when he had to move back, he gave me all of his Star Wars toys, a lot of his old comics, just a whole bunch of stuff. But here we have Slave One. Okay. And the door, I don't have the door here. So what I did is I put brown tape over it, like packing tape, just to seal it up. So there is another door right here on the side that comes out so that you can get Boba Fett in there. There's a lever right here. Boba Fett slides right into that little socket there. Put him back up. And then close the door. It's been a while since I just pulled these things out earlier today, like right when I got off work, and try to get as much of the stuff organized as I could. Because there's a lot of weapons that I have that aren't with the right guy. And I don't know which. See, which this camera would focus. Why is it doing this to me? Come on, camera. You gonna focus for me? It might be the lighting situation. I apologize. Got a lamp over here. Hey, camera, quit being stupid. There we go. I like how it lays flat. Get the back. The stickers are still on there. Might be something to show with that camera. So it's got the handle so you could fly it around, which is really cool. I love this stuff. It has a trigger. Now I can't remember what the trigger did on the back. I think that might have at one point raised the wings. So yeah, it locks it. So that's cool. Pretty awesome. I guess I could show you some of these figures. Check this out. And whoop, yeah, that dude. Look at that. All CGI and stuff in the movie. You get your stormtrooper. That I'm just gonna do this. Sorry if this camera stuff is pretty messy. I'm just trying something new. Didn't want to use that one software program I used last time to do this because it didn't really turn out that well to me. There was like a huge delay. But isn't that awesome? You wag his tail, and dang it, didn't sit on the seat too well, but yeah, shakes. Just stuff just fell out of his mouth. Anyway, it's enough of that. Dewback, right? We got the Dewback with the Sand Trooper, and dang it, the backpack keeps coming off. It's annoying. Anyway, I'll just show you. He's got this long, I guess, tasing pole. Looks pretty cool. I love the backpacks. And put this guy aside. See, I should have brought a bucket to put these things in when I was done with them. Got a nice easy one. Got Jabba the Hutt. Look at that. His tail moves too, which moves his body. Just a hard piece of plastic. It's crazy with these Power of the Force figures. I think these are probably some of the best figures that toy company, I guess this is Kenner, has ever made when it comes to playing with things, because the new toys, I have a couple of those too, even from the prequel era, and they suck. They do not hold up well. Quality Autism, you have the Lego Slave One, same size as that one. That's pretty awesome. And All American Cornbread, get it organized. You meant to play with. Yeah. Check this out. We got this Hoth Snow Trooper with this gigantic blaster. I'm not going to try to... Yeah, I will. Who am I kidding? Let's put that cannon in his hands. There we go. Look at that. Sweet. Pew, pew. It looks like there was a laser that would go in there that you'd shoot out. But I don't have that laser. I don't think my old buddy had it either. That's how I got it. Hey, Rob D, welcome. Quality Autism. Oh, let's go. All American Cornbread. Is that Jabba Asian? It kind of does look like it a little bit. Really, the squinty eyes there, huh? I'm not gonna even try. Looks like early '90s special edition CGI. Yeah, that's when all this stuff came out. That's when I was first introduced to the Star Wars movies. Saw the special editions in theater. Special editions in theater. My dad took me, and we watched all the Star Wars movies, and I loved them. That's how I got hooked on the films. And Rob D, hello, welcome. Quality Autism, yeah, LOL. He's all about that. Yeah. I'll show you another thing with a little ride on it. Look at that. How cool is that? The Scout Trooper. See, he's just like he's going along. We'll put the microphone out here. Hopefully this isn't too loud on the microphone, but like he's flying. See, oh man, is what you guys tuned into to see me play with the toys? No. Yeah, stuff. I mean, we played with these things so hard, and they are still in such great condition. I don't think any of the new stuff would last as long as this stuff has. Let's see. All this stuff's off camera. I'm like over pretty far, but here we have Han Solo, like the regular old-fashioned Han Solo with his blaster. Now I can't remember if he came with other weapons or not, so I'm sorry if you know all about these things and I don't. Let's see if he's. That's the thing that kind of sucks. He's so buff and chest heavy. He just wants to fall forward. There you go. He's standing still. I'll move this microphone out of the way a little bit there too, so you can see it better. Hey, Rob, you never collected Star Wars action figures. Have a lot of Lego sets, though. My favorite is probably the 2007 MTT, one that comes with 20 battle droids and droidicas. That's pretty awesome. I want to put these figures when I'm done with them over there. Let's see, let me move that. Now, you guys need to stay tuned when I'm done showing these figures, or at least around 10. At the top of the hour, end of the hour, I'm going to bring in Adam and Jeremy and possibly Matt Wilkins to talk about some Star Wars Legends books. We're going to judge some books by the covers and show off some of the nerdy stuff that we picked up during our, we didn't pick up, we had delivered during this quarantined quarantine days, whatever. I'm just going to shut up and show you. Look at this Stormtrooper, this blaster. But isn't he just a little too short to be a Stormtrooper? Yeah, because it's Luke. I did not have the Han Solo Stormtrooper, but and I love how these helmets are so cool. Let's put him over here. And actually, not really yellowing either. You could see the color is pretty nice and white. I used to have in my room, I had this little shelf above my window that had another window built into it. It was weird, but I had a little Star Wars scene set up that was pretty cool. Here, her little blaster fell out of her hand. She didn't hold on to her weapon too well. But look at that. We got Princess Leia and her robes, which the cape comes off and the skirt thing comes off. So she's just easier to play with that when you're running around because the other stuff likes to fall off. See? Blaster just keeps falling out. Equality said to Rob, he always wanted one of those MTT things, but just got so expensive so fast. Yeah, see, your blaster doesn't stay in there too well. All American Cornbread, the Black Series 6-inch scale is the only good quality Star Wars Hasbro line that Hasbro makes right now. Yeah, I can agree with that. And I don't know if kids these days get the Black Series figures and play with them, like take them out of the box, or those are mostly just us weird grown-ups that like to purchase them and put them on display. Here I have another Han Solo, so I'm not going to waste too much time on that. Oh, here you guys go. Check that out. Is it two? There you go. crap. Name. I'm having a brain fart. It's Leia, but she's dressed up as. It's not Bosk. Come on, guys. I know what the name is. It's left me. Is this camera even worth it over here? If not, let me know. But there you go. It's Leia, dressed up as the bounty hunter. Their cool helmet. It just snaps right back in. Bosh. Boosh. That's right. Thank you, Quality Autism. All American Incorporated. All my clones from the prequel toy lines are yellowing now. Really? Here we go. Boba Fett. Here's a closer look at him. His blaster. I'm pretty sure he came with 2 blasters, but I don't really know. I'm sorry. But his jetpack comes off and the cape also comes off. So very cool. And compared to Han Solo, he's not too ripped. Not buff enough. Ah! Oh well. How about I show you another ship? Check out this bad boy. TIE Fighter. Blue. Lands, sits on its wings. It's so cool. And there's 2 buttons on the sides here that eject the solar panels. So, it's in battle. Just hit the button. They fly off. And then it just crashes and burns. Pretty awesome. Now, I know I got... This one was mine. My friend didn't give me this one. Thanks, Mom and Dad, for that. They're not watching. We have Obi-Wan Kenobi. This blue lightsaber there. Let's see. Yay. You know what? I'm gonna sorry about this other camera over here. Is that better? Light's definitely brighter in my face. That might help a little bit. I'll get the mouse out of the way. Yeah, we got the old Obi-Wan Kenobi. I have a bunch of other action figures too, like the Star Wars. Not a bunch, a few of the prequel figures. But I'll show those on another stream. He didn't stand up too well. He used to be displayed in my window. Him and another guy that I'll show you. Darth Vader. His lightsaber is actually starting to fade. Not really red anymore. More of a orange, orangish pink color. There we go. There it is. But, Vader's pretty ripped. He's buff. Just these figures, they're so thick, which is nice. The new stuff's so flimsy. Here we have Hoth Luke with his blue saber. He probably had a blaster too, but, I'm not sure. I have a bunch of loose weapons, like I've said, I think, already a couple times. Chewbacca. Pretty awesome. He's kind of buff too. Ripped. Do I have Jar Jar Mint in box? No, I do not. I hate Jar Jar. Here's a cool figure. Emperor Palpatine with his cane. Here it is up here in this brighter light. And the cane doesn't reach the floor, actually, so it's pointless. There he is. This is a weird one. They released a bunch of these weird extra power figures. I don't know what they are. He's got this giant backpack on him that grabs people. There we go. And he's got his blaster. Might have come with another weapon, like I said too, but oh yeah. These things fold back. And then you push that down. My thumb was in the way. Let's do that again. Let's see about this. Get that. Pretty cool. And this thing folds back for some reason. But yeah, it's just a big backpack. It comes off. Pretty neat. Orange vest. I don't know what that's supposed to be from. I don't know if that's an expanded universe type thing or just, hey, I got an idea for a toy. And then, you know what? This will just go back to help him stand up. Here we are. Here we go. Imperial with his blaster. Rob D. I remember back in 2005, Burger King Kids Meals had Star Wars toys to collect. I managed to get Luke Skywalker. That's cool. All American Cornbread says the new stuff you can move around like noodles. The plastic is so flimsy. Yeah, my kids have a couple little figures, and they do suck. I don't think they have any of the weapons anymore. Those things are gone, lost. These weapons are mostly pretty thick and quality, but new stuff. They're just trying to save money, going cheap on everybody. You got Lando dressed up in his suit with his little axe. I'm sure he had a blaster too. I think I know what it is, and I gave it to a different character that you'll see in a little bit. This is the only Lando figure. I didn't get him with his blue cape, which I thought I had him. I know there's some other figures too that I know that I had. I don't know what happened to them. Might be in a different box somewhere, like over at my parents' place in their attic. Because I know I have all my Ghostbuster toys are over there. Another Imperial. And I didn't put it together, but I do have the AT-AT Walker, or AT-AT, whatever you prefer. But it doesn't have the cockpit cover. It's sitting over there, disassembled with the legs off. And here is the AT-AT driver, right there, with blaster in hand. Nice white and gray. I think this is they have a Black Series figure of these, I think, right? At Walgreens exclusive, maybe. And the classic one. This was one of my favorite figures back in the day. Was the Imperial Sand Trooper. I just love his giant rifle, and of course, figures with backpacks are always cool. It's like my favorite GI Joe's figures back in the day. Always had to have the backpack on them. So Quality Autism says, my older brother bought some toys when the prequels came out. The only ones I can still find, the young Anakin, Jar Jar, and Senator Palpatine from Phantom Menace. The Geek's Parents Attic. Yes. I should have gone over there in the wintertime to get stuff out of the attic, but it's starting to get hot now. And attics are not very comfortable in the heat. I got another Chewbacca. Same figure as the last one. I think this one's legs are just a little wobbly. You can't really tell there, but they're just a little shaky. But you know what? Still stands up perfect. Another figure I've got two of the same guys here. Here's Bosk. There you go. Look at that. It's only one hand fits a weapon in it. This one doesn't. Well, there we go. Now it's in his hand. There he is up there. Cool yellow jumpsuit. I didn't want to. Well, he can't stand. Just being lazy. And there's the other one. No difference between them. They're both good quality. We've got that. I showed you the TIE fighter. Here's the TIE pilot with a blaster. I don't know if he's even supposed to have a weapon with him. I'm sure he did. But there we go. He's a little bit thinner than the other guys. I think that's probably just because he's supposed to be sitting in a cockpit. How about, here we go. There's a droid. Get that. Probe droid. All its little arms, legs, whatever you want to call them. Yeah, it floats across. Looking for Jedi, and it's got its laser there. Let's see if I can remember how to shoot it. There we go. Yep, shoots just fine. I'll leave it. I'll put it back in. And it does have a self-destruct mode. If I can find that button, maybe I just have to. There we go. Here we go. There it goes. Laser shot off, but hey, it didn't go too far. Oh, that would have been crappy. It just shot off into the abyss. Oh, I forgot about this. The laser pops out. How cool is that? Pew pew. Well, yeah, that really can't. I guess it can come out together. I don't think I've ever played with it like that though as a kid. Okay, I've got. Here's one of those other figures with a weird backpack. It's just a stormtrooper. I gave him a giant rifle. I don't know. And there's his backpack piece, and you hit a button, opens up, and blast off. I don't know what the point of this one is either, but I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't know if these are special. Like I said, are they special EU things that I don't know about? Let me know. Let's see, Rob, do you remember when they came out with Macquarie concept figures like White Boba Fett and Lightsaber Stormtroopers? I did not know they did that. Quality autism would be amazing if the droid actually explodes. Yeah, you just like have a fuse on it that you'll have to light it. Boom. I have two of these figures. One of them is legs are a little bit loose. The other one's nice and tight. C-3PO. Nice shiny gold. Let's get out there. Oh, sorry for the glare on 3PO. There's the other one. I don't know why I'm showing you both of them. But yeah, obviously the duplicates that I have is like, oh, I had that figure and my friend had the figure, and I just got them. Both. This is awesome. This was from Shadows of the Empire, the video game. It's a dude on a speeder bike, and that red laser shoots. But check that out! Isn't that awesome? Here's it up here in better lighting. Do I need to shoot it to show you that it works? Yeah, why not? Well, maybe not. I did it earlier and it worked just fine. Let's shoot 3PO. Doesn't work too well. Anyway, yeah. Dude, he comes off too, but his head just like looks up and down. No side to side action there. And you got this like base that comes down so it can stand. Running out of table space. I'm gonna start clearing some of these guys off here before I get another one from the Shadows of the Empire. For some reason, I don't know why, but when I was a kid, I always called the dude Shizor. Why Shizor? It was up until I never really thought about it since then either. So whenever I started hearing people talk about it in the Star Wars book universe here on YouTube, I heard Zizor, and I was like, that makes a little bit more sense. So what we have is Zizor, Prince Zizor from Shadows of the Empire. This dude, according to the Shadows of the Empire novel, is a total pervert. The thing about the Shadows of the Empire book that really shocked me was how dirty this dude was, trying to shag Leia. It's like, don't like that. Get off of Leia, pervert. With the ponytail, nasty spine coming. This camera sucks over here. The spine's poking out. It's nasty. Let's stand him up right there. Here we go. Another Shadows of the Empire. We've got. You could see it in A New Hope. We got the Outrider. I got this one. This one was mine too. Probably, I think I got this one for Christmas. But you turn his guns to the side. Put the landing. He's got landing gear. I'm put the landing gear down. And this. Let's see if I can remember. It pops out, so that you can turn it into like a B-wing type thing. And the cockpit turns somewhere. I thought maybe not. Nope. It's just okay. Yeah, it doesn't. So for some reason, if you wanted to fly it around like that, you can. I could have swore that thing turned. No, his seat on the inside turned, which For some reason, I've put tape on it. I need to take that tape off because there's somebody inside. I can see him in his weapons. I know a lot of people hate this character, but I always liked him just because of the video game stuff. And let's get this. I didn't bring a knife with me either. This tape might be holding pretty good. Who knows how long it's been on there? Oh, that tape. Okay, there we go. That's fine. It came off. And the cockpit does swivel there on the inside. Sorry, I'm doing a horrible job of showing you these things. Cockpit turns up, side to side. And the dude inside was Dash Rendar. He's got a weird weapon here. Goes on his back. Cool. Backpacks are always cool. The blaster comes over his back. Into his hand. Which I think he had a blaster too. Now this makes more sense now. Seeing the color of this is like a silver weapon there. I had another one in the box and I was like, who does this go to? It doesn't match the color of anything else. There he is. Dash Rendar. Pew pew. Awesome. Should I put him back in the cockpit there? See, it's cool because his leg kind of like snaps in to the cockpit so that when you swivel it around and you're going crazy, you're running around your yard with it, it stays in place. The figure stays in place. Put his outfit back there. Let's see, tape. I think the tape was holding on a piece up here at the top that seems like it's a little cracked. And then like maybe the piece on the bottom too doesn't really hold it well. So yeah, that explains why I had it taped. So you know what? It's time to apply some fresh tape to it later on. That gun, turn it up and down. And that pops off too. So love that thing. I'll show you the last ship that I have too. Got the snow speeder. Here it goes. Let's get the cannon in the back there. See if that, yeah, it works. Just have it wrapped around so it wouldn't shoot very far. There it is. And the cockpit can actually fit two people. Take that off. The cockpit does fit two people, and these things come off too, which was always annoying. Playing with it, the blaster guns always came off. There's a landing gear. There's a little stick there. You go coming in to land, and there's batteries. Obviously, not going to work after sitting in the attic for several years. Yeah, this was mine too. I remember that. I remember getting that from Chris. It looks like I'm missing a piece. Just noticed that. See this like engine piece, whatever that is not over there. So that sucks. But I mean, do I really care anymore? You think I'm going to let my kids play with these things? Yeah. So, like I said, I've got a box. I'm going to move stuff that I've already shown you out of the way. Almost spilled water. That would have sucked. But I didn't, so we're good. Check this out, guys. Got a Jawa. See his eyes glowing right there on this other camera? His eyes are glowing because there's a little yellow piece on the top of his head, transparent. Lets the light shine through and make his eyes yellow. Pretty awesome. It comes with that stun gun. I have another Jawa, same size. So I think it was a set, a tall one and a little one. Here's the little one. Also has the yellowy eyes. And I'll show you the size comparison of the two next to each other. There you go. Big one and a little one. Houdini. So that's what you guys are saying over here in the comments. I would pronounce it Zizor. Sorry, I'm reaching across the other camera over here and getting my mouse so I can go see what these comments were up here at the top. All-American Cornbread says the probe droid is my nephew's favorite, and I have to argue with him and tell him he can't beat up Darth Vader. That's funny. Quality Autism official EU toys. We need more of that. Yes, we do. Which I think there's a couple Black Series figures, but nothing really that the kids can play with, right? Rob D, I am C-3PO human cyborg relations. No, you're not. I am C-3PO. Yeah, the double. Maybe I should get some red paint. Paint the eyes red on one of them so he can read Sith. Quality Autism. I still call him Shizor. Before that, I called him Cassizor. Like, oh, Scizor. Okay. Oh, good. I'm glad I wasn't the only one that called it Shizor. I wonder why. Where did we come up with that? Was that? I don't know. All-American Cornbread. Dash Rendar, a.k.a. not Han Solo. Yes. Rob D. Disney. We're not seeing any sequel trilogy figures. Yeah. Where are the Rise of Skywalker action figures? Did they even come out? Like I promise you, I swear, I don't think that I've seen a single the Rise of Skywalker action figure. All-American Cornbread. Black Series is making 6-inch scale snow speeder. It's going to be huge. That is going to be huge. Jeez. Rob, says Utini. Yeah, these little dudes right here. Speaking of those, there is one more somewhere. There it is. There he is. Another little one. So that was a set. One big, one little, and another one big, one little. Let's see. Quality Autism. You should let your kids play with some good quality toys. You can't punish them with that new stuff. It's true. Why am I just holding on to this stuff if I don't let them play with it? Might do that when the youngest is a little older. She's 1 right now and just, tears things up. And I gave my 3-year-old who loves Ghostbusters, like I did, a figure that I had been saving for several years. He just snapped something off the proton pack, and I was like, whatever, gotta lose my attachment to it. It's just a material item. 80Q, hello. Power of the Force was the series I had as a kid as well. There's a store near me that basically has all the 90s figures still in the box. That's pretty awesome. I know there's a couple comic shops around here that have a bunch of Power of the Force figures. It's funny because they sell them like at the price they were back then, like $6, $7, $8. There we go. Look at this ugly dude. 9 Num or Neen Num, whatever you want to say. Such an ugly dude. I know people complain about how he looked in the new sequel films, but this dude has always been super ugly. Never liked him, really, to be honest with you. No, okay, his suit, I don't know if that was the original coloring or not, but it looks like that coral. It had to have been an orange or an off red. Don't know about his weapons, though. Here's a sad one. I have Vader here. Its cape is a little sticky, but it is missing a piece, and it would be the blade to his lightsaber that's built into his hand. And I just hit the button, and the light on the inside came on. I don't know if you can see that. You might be able to see it here better. Look at that. The light still works. After since 1997, the light still works. 1996. It has the date on the inside there. I don't know if you could see that or not. Probably not. Move on. So if I could find something to put in there to get a color, that would be awesome. I'm looking for that other Vader. Where did I put it? Let's see. See if that red blade, the tip of that, it does fit in there. So it would have been something like that. But you get it. So I might need to put something around this one because this cape's getting all sticky. My hands feel gross now. Didn't want to stand up. Ripped 9-num is the best 9-num. Yeah. Don't want to mess with that dude. Where are you? Where are you? You pervert. Yeah. There you go. This is what we need to do. We need to do a live stream of playing with action figures. Oh, wow. Okay. Next up, we got IG-88. Such a boring toy when you really think about it. Feels very... He feels fragile. But, I mean, he's lasted all this time just fine. Legs are super stiff. And his hand, look at the hand. And I was able to find his blaster because it has little grooves in it. If you could see those little grooves, his hand slides right into it. I'm sure he had a second weapon. Just don't know what it is. I won't waste my time showing you all the different weapons. Or maybe I will. Maybe you'd be able to point it out. Now, I can't remember who this went. Okay, I know who it went with. This little speeder thing. Its wings pop up. Pretty cool design. It kind of reminds me of something like you'd see in Batman or something, but stands up on it. I'll just bring it out right now. We've got Luke Skywalker, which I just gave him a blaster that had a shoulder piece, a rifle, because I don't remember what came with this figure exactly, but it's got a blue lightsaber there. So the light is so harsh. Ripped Luke. But yeah, you can take this stuff off. And look at that. Look at those pecs. Isn't that ridiculous? It's like, what do they use? Like old He-Man model and just kind of shrink it down some. But I believe I got this Luke figure with this speeder. His feet lock in there. Holds these handles. Yeah, see, you just... So, and it's got a blaster. Let's see if this works. Come here, you pervert. Shizor, stay away from my sister. Yeah. Works just fine. I am such a man-child. Those fold back down. And those blasters come off too. So that's cool for like storage and stuff. But I'll just throw that rifle back on because I think didn't he has a rifle, doesn't he, in A New Hope? Am I just making that up? Am I remembering things wrong? 8080Q, he's wearing Han's vest. Yeah, he is, isn't he? Him and Lando, man. They get on that Falcon, they're like, let's go back in the closet and get all this stuff. Thieves, man. And here we go. He's got toilet paper around his head. I know his name. Help me out, though. Crap. He makes an appearance in Rebels, I've heard. I think. Right? Rebels. What is this dude's name? It's got Dengar. That's right. Dengar. Thanks, everybody. Yeah, you all got me at the same time there. Bro Luke. Yeah. It's okay, was he 8080 cornbread? That's right. He's got a stash of them on the Falcon. Yeah, the vests. Ripped Luke looks like he did on the New Hope poster with his lightsaber in the air and Leia holding onto him. That's true. Yeah, it's on the soundtrack too that I have. Rob D says Luke benches his T16 when he's not bugging his Uncle Owen about the Tashi station to pick up some power converters. Yeah, we can reenact that right now if you'd like. All right, let's pull out the T16 Skyhopper. You take the blaster off of here and put it on the back. Luke's just he's so bored. Just need to go to Tashi station. Nah. It's okay. I got him. It was Vader. Just Vader. The one that still has a light bulb that works and batteries. All Let's see. See, here you go. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah, bitch. All right, sorry. It's not how I played with my toys as a kid. I think Dengar was always my favorite because he looks like Johnny Cash. He does. He does. He looks. Okay, come on, Johnny Cash. You're so right. That camera sucks. It's not going to work. Come on. Is it going to work? I put my hand there. Oh, there we go. You see that Johnny Cash there? Did you have the Outrider? That was a ship I always wanted. Yes, 8080Q. I showed it just a little bit ago. I love how we got the scene in A New Hope with it flying off in the background, which we can recreate that if you want to. A New Hope. I have a couple more. We got 10 minutes before I send out an invite for others to join us to talk about Star Wars books and other things. If you guys stick around. Oh, crap. Found it. It was one of those things that would definitely get lost on a carpet with black and other dark colors on it. Zuckus, right? Or is that Forlom? Zuckus or Forlom, guys? What is that? The bounty hunter, and I like, it's another one of those things where I don't know what gun he has, blaster he has, but the handle on this blaster was a lot thinner than the others because his hands are pretty tight. So that's what I assumed this was it because of how blaster fit in there pretty good. I like his coloring too. It's like a dark gray and orange. It's kind of ripped too for a droid with a droid bug head. Quality Autism says, I want Jeremy and Matt to come in while you play with Luke in his ship like that. Okay, I might do that. Forlom, okay. Didn't I said Forlom, right? I said Zuckus or Forlom. Here is a jacked Republic, or a Rebel, I mean, not a Republic, a Rebel. He's got a blaster already on his mold there. Now, I don't know what he came with. This is... Oh, wait. Yes, I do. Dude, look at that. He comes over here. And he's like, what do we got? What do we got? And then there was a laser that's not here anymore. But, yeah. This is supposed to have shot off. There we go. See? It gets hit by the AT-AT or AT-AT, however you guys want to say it. Here's two more. So here's one figure that I had, and then my friend also had. So we got C-3PO, or R2-D2, which, as you can see, you see his little blue eye there. You can't really see it here. I'm trying to get it. Well, it doesn't really work, but there's the same thing with, you can kind of see it there in that camera. Yeah, eyes blue there. Same as how it was on the Jawa. You can see you got another one here. And what's cool about this is, unlike the newer stuff, his leg pops out from the base. So you can have him just like he's in the movie, just, going around. Beep, boop, beep. This is a boring figure. Like a Death Star technician dude. Yeah. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Here's that other blaster that I was talking about. This has got to go with Dash Rendar, right? This is the same color as his backpack gun. Sand person. Another kind of boring figure, but I mean, like, this feels so heavy duty, and you look at it and it's just there's a lot of detail, man. The leg wraps, this thing can come off, but I don't know why you would. So awesome. Oh, here's Luke. I just need to go to Tash Station. Oh my gosh. This one was always really cool. I don't know who this was. I think it was Chewbacca in disguise. Maybe there was another bounty hunter that I'm unaware of. Don't think that's the right blaster. I don't even think that's a Star Wars. That can't be a Star Wars blaster. That right? That's like a different toy. I think. I don't know. But check it out. He's got a cape and a battle axe that attached to his back. You could take him off, put him in his hand, chop people up, whatever. But very cool. Doesn't he make an appearance in the game somewhere? Like kind of like in the background? I'm making that up too. But yeah, awesome. He's got the flat top. Always cool from the 90s. You got this dude. Hammerhead, right? Got a huge gun. He's got giant hands. These guys are weird looking. They're kind of like a butt face almost. That's how they talk. Oh man. Quality Autism says, imagine if the movies everyone was just as buff as these action figures. That would be crazy, wouldn't it? Yeah, Rob D says, oh yeah, like a buff Yoda, buff Leia. Look how buff this Rebel Trooper is. I mean, come on. Look at that. He's like, yeah, I'm here to play. Come on, do you want to attack my ship? Sand person, man, that's racist. Show some respect for the Tusken. I'm sorry, Tusken Raider. Okay, yeah, they're called Tusken American now. You got it all, American cornbread. I've got 2 more figures here, but first let's do the anonymous. Oh look, there's a rifle. Don't know what that's for. Pretty sure that's with a different toy. That's not Star Wars. And I had 2 of these, so I've got the duplicate. I just don't know which duplicate it goes to. So that's interesting. Really long. This has got to be like a sand troop. I don't know. Not a sand trooper. Maybe a bounty hunter. That looks like something that's not Star Wars related either. Same with this one. That's pretty weird. That's got to be a bounty hunter, maybe, right? That Dengar? No, his hands are too small for that. There's the duplicate of that rifle. No idea what this is. Definitely looks Star Wars, so it's got to be Star Wars. I don't know if it's held down or that way. I don't know. Don't know what that is. It looks like something would slide onto the back of it, though. Little tiny blaster. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Oh, I already showed you that one. Here's the sad part. Like I said, I know there's some figures that I have that don't know what happened to them. Green lightsaber. So, wait, now that I'm looking at it, no. Never mind. Even though I still know I had the figure, but that, help me out. That is Jango, not Jango, Qui-Gon Jinn's blade, isn't it? Is this a prequel toy? Does this go to a prequel Qui-Gon Jinn? That's not Luke's. Right? Sad. We have the pilot of that snow speeder that I have, Luke Skywalker, with blaster and lightsaber. Matt, Quality Autism says, Matt would be disappointed by the lack of Ewok toys. Yes, I do not have any Ewok toys. Sorry. Rebel Trooper, I'm just going to do nothing except get blasted. Yeah. Dude, he is blasted. Can we call that like a new form of like buff? I mean, like, jeez. Jiminy Christmas, this dude. Look at his face. He's like, yeah, it's time to go to the gym. Gosh dang it. Where's my steroids? That's Qui-Gon's. Yes, okay, that's what I thought. Never saw a Qui-Gon figure anywhere. That's weird. And the last one, guys. No more ships. Just some other Star Wars toys over there, but I'm gonna send out the invite like I told the other dudes that I was gonna do. I'll send that out real quick to those guys. The last figure, it's got frozen carbonite. Yeah, that's Han and his frozen carbonite. You get the stickers there. Hey, but look, there he is, attached on the inside. We've got Han, and I think this blaster is actually supposed to go with where'd he go? With Lando. He's over in the other pile. Yeah. But then he does get this eventually to shoes like just a little higher. I can't see, just a little higher, right? But there he is with his brown pants, gets melted out of the carbonite, and he's good to go. But that's it with the Star Wars figures, guys. I've got someone in the stream about to join us right now. Let me just get these things cleared off. And then, sorry. Y'all just saw that, didn't you? This is going to be fun to reorganize and put back in the attic tomorrow, isn't it? Oh, goodness. Hope we don't step on these things later. Sorry. It's chaos now. Chaos has ensued. Getting rid of that, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, whatever. We have with us, before I bring him in, I got to do this because I want to be able to hear what I'm doing and look like an idiot whenever the person's talking and I can't hear a single word they're saying. Which has happened multiple times in the past. So, guys, we have Adam from Bryant's Nerd Pub.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining me.
Oh, thanks for having me.
Yeah. Some of these, let's see, kick from studio. I'm kicking out the old laptop screen there.
I was so tempted to join in on the comments and say, TheGeeksAttic be like reenacting that scene from Spaceballs where Lord Helmet is playing with his dolls.
Yes. Yes. I actually have that novelization.
Oh, you do?
Yes. I don't think I've ever showed that on camera. I'll have to show that off one of these days. But I see these comments that said, All American Cornbread said that guy could have one-punched Vader easy. Yeah, I think he's talking about that rebel trooper that was super ripped.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Quality Autism said the Empire got the stormtroopers, the rebels got the blasted troopers. Yeah. Yeah, sorry about that, Quality Autism with the keyboard. It was upside down. It's just the camera being goofy. Now I sent out another invite to Jeremy from Stupid Chainsaw Productions and Matt Wilkins. I'm not sure. And Dylan from the Twin Sons Foundation. I don't know who's going to join us. I know Jeremy said, sure, I'll be there, but I'm going to take a nap.
Yeah.
So he's probably passed out and forgot. But that's all cool. So how you doing, Adam, in this quarantined month?
I'm holding up all right. I mean, it's I've been resorting to doing yard work just to get out of the house.
Yeah.
Which I'm not into yard work very much. I'll mow, but that's about it.
Yeah. Same here. Okay, guys, here he is. We've got Jeremy from Stupid Chainsaw. Hey, Jeremy, how's it going?
It's going decent. Just woke up.
Yeah. Thanks for waking up.
Woke up from my second nap of the day.
Nice.
Having a weird reaction to some antibiotics I'm on.
Oh, yeah.
And one of the things is it makes me really sleepy. On top of incredibly nauseous. But the nauseous part kind of ended.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
that was gnarly.
Yeah. So Jeremy, other than that, you doing all right during these hard
Yeah.
times?
Yeah, I wanted to show you something because I have you to thank, Matthew. And that is
Oh, you got it. Yeah.
yeah, this arrived today.
Good. Good.
Oh, Dragon Slayer.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
in hardcover.
Ooh.
Heck yeah. Good. You know, it's funny because it didn't have a picture. It was like the best price, and I was like, gonna risk it.
It has some damage on the inside. It got wet a long time ago, probably like 2 decades ago.
Okay.
It has the lovely used book must that I love to smell.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Good. Good. Let's see. We've got Rob D says, "Okay, I got Doritos and Nutter Butter. Let's talk." All right.
Dude, I have 18 books here.
You have 18 books.
I
Like
grabbed the whole Jedi Apprentice series minus 2 special edition ones.
Oh wow.
Look at every cover because these are weird covers. And at the time these came out, I thought they were the coolest thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mostly got comics, and I got a couple of things here that I've been Star Wars things I've been working on here for quarantine. So
Yeah. Well, you guys want to show us one of your new things that you picked up? I got a little stack here of some things that I got that I'll show you.
That was it. The Dragon Slayer.
Okay. All right.
Other thing hasn't shown up yet. I'm expecting it tomorrow.
Well, there is. I got a World of Warcraft Tides of War by Christy Golden.
nice.
I have one more novel that I need to pick up before I have all the World of Warcraft books available.
I got this.
Let's change the viewing here. There we go.
Oh,
So we can see the hell.
and I remember Quality Autism said that he likes Lego, so I picked up this and just finished it.
Heck
Oh,
yeah!
that looks so great.
That is so
Thanks.
awesome. I'm gonna show you there.
Raise up my chair.
That's so cool.
Like you can actually change the expression on his eyes.
Whoa.
Let me see if I can do it. Yeah, you can make him look like somewhat sad.
Oh,
That's so cool.
that is
Yeah.
fascinating. Legos have come a long way.
Yeah, they sure have.
Yeah, this was probably the most frustrating Lego I've ever put together.
I
And
can imagine.
because all the detail on his robe and everything.
Yeah.
And
They
yeah.
do like a lot of counting. Like, oh, let's count the pegs down.
Mhm.
Now I got to put the piece on.
I had to restart a couple of steps twice.
Yeah.
And I was almost a third of the way done with those steps, and I was so frustrated. I was getting the Lego tool and just unplugging everything. It was annoying.
Yeah.
Well, it happened. I got another pedal.
Heck yeah.
And I've ordered another 3-4 pedals.
Jeez, you're gonna need a bigger board to put them on.
Oh, I think I can fit them.
Okay.
I think I can fit 14 pedals on this board.
That's awesome.
Well, two of the ones I ordered are mini pedals, so they're like this phase. I love that I put Velcro on here.
Oh,
This
yeah.
phase 95.
Yeah.
Which is
Nice.
the combination of an MXR phase 45 and a phase 90, which is why I got it. So I didn't have to get both those pedals.
Smart.
Yeah. The only thing I also ordered 2 power supplies because I'm going to need 2 power supplies underneath this. But I found out something nasty today, and that is my Charvel I just bought has a bad pickup in it. Mainly because someone put these Seymour Duncans on wrong,
Mm.
and it gets radio broadcasts into my amp.
That's so weird.
You could do one of those mashups like they do from what are the Pitch Perfect movies where they mix 2 songs together.
Well, if I'm NPR, that makes it just difficult, which is what I was getting.
You DJ from your guitar.
Yeah, well, I mean, really, I think I can get I think it's like Chico's local station. So if there was an emergency and we still have power, I could potentially get the emergency broadcast and plug that guitar in.
That's crazy. That's weird.
It's
to think.
bad.
That's weird.
It's really bad that that's happening.
Yeah.
I picked this up for me and my wife to play during quarantine.
Nice.
Awesome. Board game, huh?
Yep, it's at Target. I already showed like Matt Wilkins this, so he was curious about it. It's a 2-part game.
Really? Have you guys played it yet, or
Not yet. We might play it tomorrow night, but the first half takes place on land, and the second part takes place in sea. So,
you know what you should do?
what's up?
You guys should play it on a live stream.
On a live stream.
It's hard to film board games on live streams. I'm just going to be honest.
You do what?
It's hard to film like a board game.
Yeah,
on
you'd have to have a pretty wide angle lens there to get the whole thing.
Yeah, like
I thought about getting another Lego and doing that on a live stream, but that would probably take like 3 days.
Hey, I'll do it in segments.
as you can all tell, I was not prepared for this. So
You're all empty. Okay, I'm going to answer some questions there from Quality Autism. He said, speaking of Warcraft, I just ordered the first 3 books. So you got Rise of the Horde, Last Guardian, and Lord of the Clans. I think those are the ones. I think we talked about that, didn't we? Quality Autism. All American Cornbread. Do people in the World of Warcraft books spam the N word like they do in the game? No. Yeah, that's fun. That would be funny if the author sneaks it in backwards as part of like the orc language.
Oh my gosh!
not in this decade.
Oh gosh, no, they don't. Rob D, I thought those pedals were Game Boy colors at first. That'd be funny.
Dude, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Have any of you heard of the? It was I think it was actually an original Game Boy that went through the Gulf War, first Gulf War, and it got hit with a grenade, and it still functions.
Hey,
It's half blown up, but it still turns on and holds power.
Well, hey,
Nice.
it's like that figure that I have, 1996, and the battery still works on the inside, so the light still comes on, and the thing's been sitting in an attic since.
Which one was it? Was it Vader or Obi-Wan?
It was a Darth Vader,
I remember those.
but I don't have his blade, sadly. But the light came on.
I wanted one of those so bad as a kid. But my mom's like, why is Obi-Wan's lightsaber green? That's not right. And never bought it. We didn't even she didn't bother to look. I couldn't read at the time. She didn't bother to look to say if it like lit up.
That sucks. Quality Autism says, I hoped that it would be a Jaws puzzle or just that picture. Yeah, that's actually the board game.
That would be a nightmare to put together that poster.
I actually saw a Jaws poster at Barnes & Noble like a few weeks ago. I was tempted to get it, but I'm like, I already have the poster, so.
Yeah. Rob D says, someone has to provide sports game-like commentary if you play board games on a live stream. Hey, that would be funny. I think it'd be funny. I mean, like working from home, I have my laptop up and I listen and watch streams or listen to things that I have on my backlog, which I'm finally caught up on, which is nice. But yeah, I'd have a board game live stream going on over there. Quality Autism says, sounds like quality Game Boy. Yeah. Something that I got 2 more things here that I'll show you that I picked up. The Real Ghostbusters Omnibus.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go, dude.
So let's see. This thing, it's from IDW. It's pretty thick. It's got that smaller size than your other average.
Yeah, it's about the size of the Dark Horse ones were.
Yeah, but this is from. This collects the Real Ghostbusters Volume 1, number 1, issues number 1 through 14 of the classic comics. Somewhere in here it had the dates, and I can't. I think it was like 19.
It was when the series aired.
Yeah, 1988 through 89. So,
because I know IDW does all sorts of Ghostbusters stuff.
Nice.
Like
yeah,
Ghostbusters material.
I have one of their trades. It was okay, but
yeah,
they have like this cross thing with the 2016 Ghostbusters, and I'm like, I don't want.
Well, they crossed over with the Ninja Turtles and Transformers because IDW owns both of those now.
Yeah,
they did like this weird event. Oh, X-Files was in there too.
Really?
It was just bizarre.
That is odd.
That's funny you mention that because I started reading the original Ninja Turtles comic, the graphic novel.
Yeah.
And they crossed over Daredevil's origin in it.
Yeah, it's parody.
Weird.
It's a parody of Daredevil's origin.
Yeah.
Interesting. I have one more thing. Jeremy, I know you have this too.
Do I? I do. I didn't bring it because I showed it on your lunchtime.
That's right. That's right. So I got my copy. Jeremy
glad.
has his copy. Yep. Richard Mueller and Ed Naha.
I have a feeling that novelization's not going to get the boot.
Yeah. No, I'm sure it won't. I wanted to order a couple
I
extra
keep
copies.
forgetting that he did that. I remember more when that creature wiped its behind on Crystal Star and Aftermath.
Yeah. The page rips out and you hear that was good stuff.
It's kind of like that beginning scene to Shrek where he tears out that page for that fairy tale for toilet paper.
Yeah. That's all what Aftermath and the Crystal Star are good for, in my opinion, anyway. So that's all the nerd stuff that we've picked up.
Well, I got a couple of books here. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Actually.
Yeah.
I picked these up right as soon as the quarantine was happening. I may have already shown them, but I got these 2 books.
Yeah.
I got Batman No Man's Land, which I'm actually excited about this one. I might read it pretty quick soon. And I got one of the Indiana Jones books.
Sweet. The Hollow, what does it say? The Hollow what?
The Hollow Earth.
Hollow Earth. Nice. Okay, so you guys want to talk about some Star Wars books?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I got one right here. Want to judge the cover?
Sure.
So, do you all remember Animorphers?
Yes.
I remember the covers. I never read the books.
I never read them either, but
I can't judge Animorphers. But these always reminded me of those. This was kind of the style. This is the first Jedi Apprentice book, The Rising Force, which is the only one written by Dave Wolverton.
That's actually a pretty cool cover.
It is.
Is that
Obi-Wan
Qui-Gon and Yoda?
Yeah.
One looks a little goofy because they tried to make him younger. They did the same thing in Jedi Quest, which we'll do in another episode.
No, I like that cover. It's really cool.
Yeah.
What era is this? Well, obviously, it's. Well, I mean, no, it's not obvious. What is this?
These are pre-episode 1.
Okay.
This
I guess that was obvious, wasn't it?
written in June of '99 was when this was published.
June.
Look at this. I kind of like it. Like, still, even just not because some of these are bad.
Yeah.
But that's what happens when you have 18 books in the series.
Which number was that one?
That's number 1.
Number 1. Okay, I'm almost to that. I'm looking at the Essential Reader's Companion. Yeah, it's written by Dave Wolverton, and the cover artist is Cliff Nielsen.
Okay.
Nice.
Scholastic Books.
Yes. Yeah. I really wish these had come out in hardcover.
Yeah. It would have been cool. It seems like all of these junior novels. He doesn't even say junior novels. It's a juvenile novel.
Yeah, they're shorter than a junior novel.
Kind of insulting, isn't it? These juvenile.
Very well.
They are written well.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, the summary here is very short.
Mhm.
Is that a 12-year-old Obi-Wan Kenobi?
Yes.
Interesting. It's a little longer than that. But, yeah.
Let's see.
I've never had any interest in picking up the junior stuff yet.
If you're going to pick up one series, it should be Jedi Apprentice.
Okay.
You're going to get some of the best Obi-Wan Qui-Gon stuff out there.
All American Cornbread says, "Do you ever see the Animorpher where someone photoshopped Alex Jones during turning into a frog?"
What?
No, I haven't seen that. Quality autism. The worst thing about the Jedi Apprentice covers is the creepy young Obi.
Yeah, he has a weird face for the majority of them.
Looks like the thing with that Rogue Planet that I finished reading. I thought Anakin's face looked funny. It was like a completely different kid.
Well, they tried to make Jake Lloyd older.
Yeah,
They did the same thing in Jedi Quest for the first couple books. And then in Jedi Quest, instead of being 18 books, it's 10. 10 books. So Anakin, there's like a time jump in the middle, and then Anakin's close to Hayden Christensen's age. in that, and how he's supposed to be in Attack of the Clones.
Hmm.
Because the first 2 books happen, then Outbound Flight happens, and then the rest of the series sort of happens.
Adam, you got something?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say you were mentioning all of your action figures like we're all bulked up. Well, I got a Star Wars comic here, and Vader looks extremely ripped.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Jeez.
I remember. That's an awesome arc.
I mean, there we go.
Wow. What issue number is that?
It is. I think. I don't know.
In the teens, early 20s.
I'm gonna say 21, or I could be wrong.
I've reviewed it. I know that.
Here's the thing: those old comics. Why didn't they put the issue number on them?
It says March 21st is when it came out. So unless it's
No, it's March, and that's the issue.
Oh, 21. Okay.
Oh,
That's
okay. Well, I'm an idiot.
No.
I am too. I mean, so I didn't know. No, but this is I think it's an original print. So
Yeah,
That's awesome.
it is.
Yeah, you are getting your dirty hands all over that thing.
The Marvel comic group.
I'm sorry.
Does it say Marvel comic group on the top?
It does.
Okay, then yeah, it is.
But before we judge that one,
Oh, sorry.
Adam, so you'd read that other one, that Jedi Apprentice book? Based on the
Yeah.
cover?
Right. Sorry. Yeah, I would. It looks really good. Now that's supposed to be Obi-Wan in the middle. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's cool. You know what it kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of The Wizard of Oz for some reason.
Yeah, it's the flames and
And the floating heads.
yeah. That reminds me of that too.
But it looks cool how he's like holding that saber with the force in the middle, you know. I guess I'd read it if it was the only thing I had sitting on my table.
I bought it because of the cover. That's
Okay.
why I wanted to show this. It was also probably 2005.
Okay. Yeah. But that comic book, do you know anything about it, Adam? Did you say
It's part of the Wheel storyline, if I'm not mistaken.
Now, what were you asking? I'm sorry.
it was if you have read it or not?
I have not read it yet. No.
Okay.
I just collect them right now. So.
Okay. Yeah. I think it looks awesome.
Some of them are really
I'd read it.
expensive, Adam. You're forewarned, especially the later issues, because they didn't print that many of them.
I want to get some boards to put in those things.
Yeah, I was gonna go to.
Get a Mylar bag.
I was gonna go to Vintage Stock to get them, but it was like the day they were closing for quarantine for like the next month or so.
Yeah.
Or however long this happens. But
Yeah.
I need to get those. They're pretty cheap to get, so I just need to get those and some tape. And
Now you had sent me a book that I guess I'll go real quick.
yeah, the picture.
Yeah, I was gonna do the screen share thing instead of hold up the books. I thought that was a pretty smart idea. Jeremy, you might have read these, because my head is a little fuzzy sometimes on what I've read and what was happening in those books. Let's do a screen share here. Sorry. Jedi Search.
Yeah, a long time ago, I have read all of Jedi Academy.
Yeah, book 1 of Jedi Academy.
Yeah, this is the better cover, and my opinion, I actually have a paperback of book 2 here if you want reference.
Yeah, I've got the whole trilogy. I was just wanted to talk about this one because I thought this cover was horrible.
Yeah, that's the thing with Jedi Academy's covers, except for the comic series Leviathan. That had a cool cover.
Yeah, I mean, we got on this one. The cover artist is John Alvin. Book written by Kevin J. Anderson. Paperback March 1994 is when it came out.
I can actually, there's a slightly different cover for the 3-in-1 hardcover I can hold up real fast.
Oh, yeah. If you can get that, that'd be awesome.
I've been wanting to read this, but the only place I found it was on Audible, but it's abridged, so it's like only 2 hours long. I'm like,
Oh yeah.
I think on Overdrive they have the full ebook, so I might just get that.
Yeah, I wouldn't waste my
So
time on
they combined the 3 covers together.
That one's better.
Yeah, that looks better.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so is Luke's lightsaber like white or blue or?
It's green.
Oh, it is? Okay.
It's a bluish green on here.
Yeah.
I've noticed some covers do that. They change the color of the lightsabers, like in.
Oh, you want to get really irritated in the Thrawn trilogy comic adaptation of Heir of the Empire? All the lightsabers are blue, and then in the adaptation of Dark Force Rising, they're all green. And it wasn't until Last Command that they got the lightsaber colors right.
It's crazy. So this is Dala, right? Wasn't that her name?
Yeah, that's Admiral Dala.
Admiral Dala. Didn't she have a thing with who is it? Thrawn? Or am I mistaking? Who was it? Wasn't there some dude who was hitting on her a lot?
I can't remember. Yeah, there is someone.
Tarkin wasn't Tarkin her lover at one point? Or am I making that up?
I don't remember. I just remember there's a scene where, because the thing with Dala and her whole arc, even because she becomes a big villain in Fate of the Jedi, later on, like she's just constantly involved in the timeline after this.
Someone said, "Oh, go ahead." I'm sorry, Jeremy.
She's like the #1 villain you root for because she tries. She's not perfect in any sort of way. And when she's fooled, it's upsetting to a degree. That's how good of a character she is. But there's a scene in one of the books where someone bests her, and she this is kind of spoilers, but if you care to hear, because it's like one of my favorite. She hands a gas mask to another officer and then gasses a whole conference room with Imperials so she can get her way. Like, it's so awesome. And I can't remember what book it's in.
Yeah. I don't remember either.
Apparently, she did have an affair
in the Reader's Companion.
88Q said it was Tarkin that she had a romance with.
Okay. Yeah, I remember that some weird stuff was going on. And I think Luke looks goofy. The way his hood sits on his head. Doesn't it? I guess I'm not showing you guys anymore, am I?
No.
He did.
How goofy that is.
It looks like it's like standing up.
I don't get why, and this is a thing in some of the post-Jedi video games, why Luke is constantly wearing black.
Yeah, he's just like, oh, he's Vader's son.
Well, the thing was, he wore black in Return of the Jedi with symbolism for mourning. It was mourning the fact that he was the son of Darth Vader.
Mourning the loss of his hand.
It's like in Hamlet. Hamlet's wearing black, typically, because he's mourning the death of his father. He's wearing black at his uncle's and mother's wedding, which is like very taboo to do.
I was gonna say his robe, the hood of his robe is practicing social distancing.
Yeah,
it looks like Alec Guinness's robe in the original Star Wars when he's having the duel with Vader, because it keeps like getting bumped around. It's like barely on his head.
Yeah, Han and Leia look all right. I mean, the art with Dala up there in the corner, the Falcon look all right. It's just I think Luke really throws the balance off with all of it.
Yeah, Luke looks like that Wampa never touched him. That's for sure. You're right.
Yeah. Oh yeah, his face is so clean and clear.
Dude, the only one who looks really good is Han on that cover. Like,
it looks like him.
Not that good.
Yeah.
It's just mostly covered in darkness.
Yeah.
But no, the thing I like about the Jedi Academy trilogy is when the main characters aren't in it and it's Luke's students.
Yeah.
Although there's some retconning in Jedi Academy that I don't appreciate by a book called I, Jedi, which is Michael Stackpole putting Corran Horn in there. Which Corran Horn is everyone's favorite character, but I, Jedi is just a badly written book.
Yeah, it's one of the
Like Heir to the Jedi, but competently. It's first person. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is it's like one of the only first person expanded universe books, right?
That wasn't a journal. Yeah,
Okay.
one of those stupid scholastic journals.
Okay. Now I can't remember if there was a new canon book that's written in first person. Is there?
Yeah, Heir of the Jedi.
Heir of the Jedi.
Yeah.
That's right. That was.
That's why I said it was Heir of the Jedi, but written by someone right.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Gosh. 80. Okay, we have some other people here. All American Cornbread says that Akbar is on the spine.
Yes, he is. He's on the spine of Dark Apprentice, the second one.
Yeah, quality autism. Luke looks way too pretty. The gassing is in Dark Saber, which you mentioned.
Yeah, okay. Dark
80.
Saber is awesome.
See, I can't remember that book at all, and I read it.
Scene where they're stuck on a Hoth, and it's like a horror book.
I'm gonna have to definitely.
I
have to revisit it because I don't remember a single thing about it.
Also, it's the first time a movie character was killed in an EU novel.
I don't remember. I honestly,
do
not remember.
Didn't that happen with Chewbacca though? And
later,
that was a Del Rey novel.
Oh, okay.
Novel, and the fans freaked out, and it was a someone in Return of the Jedi who has like literally 2 sentences of dialogue.
I think I know.
Yeah,
I thought they were saved.
No, they don't make it in time. That's the whole thing.
Okay, I'm gonna have to revisit that.
It's
Obviously,
upsetting.
I will.
It's upsetting from a character who has barely any lines in the movie.
Like, oh, here's their time to shine.
Well, it's Darksaber's the highlight of the Christian trilogy.
Okay.
Because it wasn't written by Barbara Hambly.
Yeah.
Like Kevin J. Anderson. But man, Quality Autism does not like the Jedi Academy books.
Jedi needed to retcon Anderson's stupidity for his trilogy.
I honestly like Jedi Academy more than the Thrawn trilogy, if I can be completely honest here. Not to say the Thrawn trilogy is bad, but I like Jedi Academy more because to me it did more for the EU.
Yeah, I'm going to say it. The Thrawn trilogy is overrated.
Yeah,
it's the popularity because it brought the continuation of what everybody loved.
Mm-hmm. And it was part of the beginning of the hype train for Phantom Menace.
Yeah. Rob D says, "Hey Matthew, did you see the hardcover art to Red Harvest? It's a lot cooler than the paperback cover." Yes, I have seen it. That's the one with the guy's like red bloody face, right? The paperback is the one with the hand sticking out of the snow.
Yeah, Red Harvest, and the hardcover has the Sith that's a zombie.
Right, that kind of blood drizzling out of his mouth.
I actually bought that book on Audible, and then I started doing these streams, and Jeremy was talking how bad it was. I'm just like, well,
yeah,
that's
a review.
You might like it though. That's the thing you got to remember. You might like it. I think I'm not a fan of it, but I remember saying in my review there is some weird stuff that happens in that book.
The audiobook is really bad.
Oh.
You are forewarned. The guy who does it, and this is probably why I hate it as much as I do, is one of the worst audiobook experiences I've ever had. He'll be talking like this and this, and they go, "Oh!" and it's like for no reason, and he starts talking like this, and then he just goes back down like, "Oh."
There's the covers.
Oh yeah, that was the one.
The paperback has a better cover. It's the same thing with Choices of One, except for Mara's bobblehead and the square stormtrooper.
I was gonna say that's kind of disappointing because the audiobook of Death Troopers is great.
And the Foley effects and everything else except for the narrator.
Well, I love that they used the music. That's at one part of the book. I can't remember, but it's that scene from Revenge of the Sith where Palpatine is like in Anakin's head, and it's that
premonitions,
the chilling vocals, and then like it talks about them going down this long dark hallway or something like that. I'm just like, ooh. I was like, zombies are gonna come out.
Yeah, I think that they have the druid in it, like a druid Jedi, or
in what?
The crap. What we were just talking about.
In Red Harvest.
Red Harvest.
She's a failed apprentice. And she's in the Agri Corps.
Yes. Yeah, they're looking for the black orchid.
Yeah.
Some weird stuff. There's some weird stuff in that book.
It's
just like the most like
the White Stripes song, Blue Orchid.
It's got a weird fantasy element to it.
Oh, okay.
So
I'll still check it out. Then I'll probably just rent it from Overdrive or something.
Well, the thing is, it is the only one of two novels that you see force alchemy in. The other one being Dawn of the Jedi Into the Void. You get to see some really weird alchemy in Dawn of the Jedi Into the Void, but specifically you get to see Sith alchemy in a novel, and it's the only one that has that.
Oh, wow.
They use some in the comics of Tales of the Jedi. You also see things like that. It was kind of a nod to that.
I have another cover here I was going to show you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got another 17. Don't worry. That was one of the first single issues I picked up of the original comic.
Look at Chewbacca. Like, he is...
Oh, I know. They are... The art for the early issues of that run and like not just the covers, but the interiors is god-awful. Just trash.
What issue is that?
I think it is issue 14.
Have you seen the when they did the adaptation of A New Hope for the first 5 issues, Adam, and he looks like Sasquatch?
I did not know.
He doesn't have hair on his face.
What?
Yeah, there's parts of it, like when I have a beard, it's like that. It looks weird. They didn't know what he was going to look like, so they had to...
You mean from those messing with Sasquatch commercials?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Like Sasquatch. It looks so bad.
I kind of want to find that. I gotta look that up later.
That's crazy. Well, I always forget this. So, would you guys pick up and read Jedi Search Book 1 of the Jedi Academy trilogy?
Yeah, that's fine.
Even if you pretend the title wasn't on it and you just saw the picture.
Yeah,
go ahead.
That's fine.
I'd get it. Yeah, still, I'd probably get the hardcover for it, but I'd still get it.
Yeah. Try to get the 3-in-1.
I don't know that I would have. It's got a weird the way that it's like all corner pieces that are like heavy with things. I don't know.
Well, that's just the Legends reprint of it, I think.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, no, because the Bantam ones had that too, but I think they were in
gold, silver, and blue.
To be 3-in-1 hardcover.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Adam, I would not get that based on the cover. I'm just saying
this one
is hideous. Even for time, it's hideous.
Well, this is also one of those where you talked about all the lightsabers are the same color. Like, all these are red lightsabers.
Oh, yeah, for a long... Well, in the interiors, they switched to blue at that point. But on the covers, I think they drew all these covers out ahead of time. And, yeah. Well, in the original Star Wars trailer, they didn't... Darth Vader's lightsaber wasn't red and Obi-Wan's wasn't blue. They were white because they hadn't done the effect yet. Also, none of the Stormtrooper blasts are animated in yet.
I know in a Jedi or Return of the Jedi graphic novelization, like when Vader picks up Luke's green one, it turns red. I guess to show that...
No, it turns green.
Well, in the graphic novel, I thought it turned red.
No, I don't think so. So there's different versions. I should rephrase this. I have read different versions of the original trilogy comic adaptations There was a version that was released when they did the 2007 DVDs, the deluxe edition. They recolored those. For instance, they changed Yoda's coloring, and they may have changed the lightsaber green. They just darkened the colors. They muddied it up. They made them look more gray.
Okay,
And
now that you mention that, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I saw those at the bookstore one time.
Yeah, I used to own those. And that's why I bought the hardcover, those giant Marvel omnibuses. Matthew remembers them, where you have to prop them up with 4 books in order to not break the spine. It kill a rodent if you dropped it on it. I mean, it's not as bad. I had the hardcover. It was called Big Damn Sin City, and that was 12 pounds. Not even kidding. I put it on the scale.
Did you do a video with that?
Yeah, I showed it in a haul.
Okay,
I showed it in a couple videos because it was so baffling, and I got it for a screaming deal. It's like $120 omnibus. I paid $50 for it.
Yeah, I think I remember that video.
Dude. And I read that in 1 week.
That's
and
insane.
Then saw an awful second movie.
Man, I wish. I was just thinking, I wish Barnes and Noble or like they would just come out with those big collectible editions, like how they do like the Han Solo trilogy or something like that. That would be so awesome. Just like have like a library of all the Legends ones.
You know, it'd be really awesome if they at least did it with the ones that are paperback only. Like do a duology of like Cross Current or Riptide or the X-Wing books.
Mm-hmm. Like maybe like the Old Republic could be like a 2-part, like 2 collectible editions. That'd be kind of cool.
Well, I mean, you know what? They need to do a Knight Errant. Knight Errant needs to be thrown in there too. That was never released in hardcover. It's another one. Or like finish out the Republic Commando ones. Like do the 3 Republic Commando and then do the 2 Imperial.
Oh yeah, I get you.
Yeah, there's several of them that would be like awesome to do that with, or do like the dark. Nah, I don't. Can I just go on a little rant here? I hate that they call Labyrinth of Evil, Revenge of the Sith, and Dark Lord: The Rise of Darth Vader the Dark Lord trilogy. That was stupid marketing. It was an oversized 3-in-1 paperback.
I saw it.
I hate that that is stuck and people call it that because they're 3 separate books. And Labyrinth of Evil is a nice prequel to Revenge of the Sith, but Dark Lord: The Rise of Darth Vader, no. Kenobi happens before it. It doesn't work for me. There isn't enough Anakin stuff in Labyrinth of Evil. There are some, but there isn't enough to me to warrant that that's a fault of the dark side moment in there. I don't know.
I've been looking forward to that Labyrinth of Evil for some reason.
I'm looking forward to.
I reviewed it.
I'm looking forward to Dark Rise of Darth Vader. I bought that recently, but it's on an ebook. So.
You're forewarned. It's like 100 pages before Vader even shows up.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Dylan was really irritated when he was reading it.
It was like the Revenge of the Sith. It's like, oh yeah, Vader's in it. In the last movie.
This is Anakin forever. I'm sorry, that's so dumb that Matthew Stover thought it was necessary to say, this is so-and-so, how so-and-so is now. It's so pretentious. There's so many pretentious things in Revenge of the Sith, the novel. I don't get why people think it's the greatest movie novelization ever.
That's what I keep hearing too. I was going to read something over here in the comments real quick. Quality Autism says, it's okay if you like Jedi Academy more, but the Thrawn trilogy is objectively better. And he also said Red Harvest is called Darth Scrabos, whatever you want to say. Scabros here. They're in Germany. And he likes the original title way more. 8080Q, Jedi Search is slow going at first, but the rest of the trilogy is very good. And have you guys ever seen the Dark Empire 1 3rd edition trade paperback cover? Thought it was very cool when I first saw it.
Yeah.
I think so.
I don't know.
I like all the Dark Empire covers.
They do look all
the trench coat.
You get there's one with Leia holding the saber.
Yeah,
that was pretty cool.
I wanted to get the hardcover edition of that, but the only one that they had was on Amazon was the paperback ones. And
Well, the hardcover. Let me just say, the hardcover is about $200.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get it.
It's only been printed twice. I found a first print of it at a comic book store in town, and I paid cover price for it. And that
Because we have a
because this was in a time where no one really cared about the EU, like that old stuff. And I almost picked up. They had a Thrawn trilogy hardcover comic trilogy. I almost picked that up, but I had that in paperback, and I didn't. Someone else bought it the same day on Free Comic Book Day.
Ooh.
we got us another guest. It's Matt Wilkins. Hey, Matt.
Ugh.
How's it going, Matt?
Coming out of a trailer park.
I was about to say, it looks like he just came surfing.
Yeah, he's from Surf Ninjas too.
Yeah.
Surf Ninjas 2, baby.
He and Rob Snyder are playing.
I'm channeling my inner Ryan Kennel.
Oh, there you go. You came just in time. I've picked all 18 Jedi Apprentice books to judge.
Go for it.
Well, the first one we've already done, judging it by its cover. Matt,
I actually like that cover. I don't know what y'all
I
said
do
about
too. That's what we came to general consensus that
it.
we
Really like that cover.
Wizard of Oz cover.
It's literally why I bought the book as a kid.
Okay.
But yeah, are we ready for book 2?
Bring it.
Yes, go ahead. Unless Matt, you have something that you wanted to talk about.
Highlander.
Oh, dude, I am mid-season 2, Matt.
There we go.
Mid-season 2.
Oh, that's great. The
That's
The Dark Rifle.
I like that one too.
Yeah, that's a pretty nice cover.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I
That's
dig
the
it.
first appearance of Xanatos, correct?
Yes.
That
I love it.
he kind of looks like. I was about to say he kind of looks like Kylo Ren in the background there, or something like that.
Oh, yeah, I can see that.
Xanatos is Qui-Gon's failed apprentice.
Oh, he is? Okay.
Yeah. In fact, Jedi the Dark
Not to be confused with the box office smash hit Xanadu. Which, by the way, if you've never seen Xanadu, watch it, and the whole time you'll be there like, what? Like, everyone wanted me to turn on the TV during one board game night. I said, guys, no, because if I do that, you'll be watching TV. And they said, no, we won't. I said, okay, so just we want a movie going on in the background. I said, all right, fine. And so I found Xanadu. I was like, what the heck? And I hit Xanadu. We all stopped playing and watched it the whole time going, what is happening?
Adam.
It backfired.
I've explained this to Adam, but there are certain tiers of bad movie.
Oh, yeah.
Some things that are so bad you can't consider them film, like Batman and Robin and like Batman versus Superman, things like that can't be considered film. That's just garbage. But there are certain things that transcend all. Xanadu is one of them. It isn't the best. That goes to Zardoz. Zardoz is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Although it was almost dethroned by Veronica, the Glenn Danzig film, is like the funniest thing I'd ever seen in my life. Veronica is a very close second. It beat out The Room, which I didn't think was possible at the number 2 spot. But yeah. Matthew, have you watched Veronica yet? Like
no to everything for Matt Wilkins there in the comment section.
Are you a PE coach?
we got. Is that Matt or Ryan Kennel? Matt needs to shave.
I'm much better. It's the only difference between me and Ryan Kennel is I play video games better.
That's
it's burning. It was a cool day, and I was like, you know what? Sun's out, guns out.
It was cold today in California.
It was cloudy out here in Oklahoma.
Yeah, sadly, no rain.
It's always sunny in Philadelphia, or at least that's what the sitcom tells me.
And it's always 5 o'clock somewhere. So
yeah, true.
Hey, and I heard Oklahoma doesn't have y'all have a state. Do y'all have a stay-at-home order?
More of a please stay at home type.
Yeah, more of like that. Like, well, I don't feel like going anywhere today anyway. So
I need to move to Oklahoma.
I get called once a week to stay at home. All the entire state of California.
Every day I would go into work and they'd say, "Sir, you need to go home." Yeah, so that Jedi Apprentice book too. also by Cliff Nelson, cover artist, also came out in June 1999, right alongside the first book.
I prefer, yeah, and this is when Jew Watson takes over. I prefer this cover over the first one because Qui-Gon fighting Satan on the cover.
I agree. I liked it better than the first one.
I thought he was scary. At first, I thought, oh my gosh, Qui-Gon's fighting Darth Sidious when I first saw this when it came out. And I'm like, oh no, that's too young to be Darth Sidious.
Yeah, I think it looks cool. I'd buy that book.
I would too.
Yes, it is worth watching Veronica and renting it for
No, I don't want to see that.
Prime.
But
Yes,
I did enjoy Red Letter Media's review of it. I thought it was friggin' hilarious.
it made me want to watch it.
I do not want to watch that. It looks like garbage, but it is.
I have a weird fascination with Glenn Danzig and how he thinks he's metal and how every group he's in is like the worst thing ever. And now we know he also can't make movies. To me, he's like Neil Breen or John DeHart. All those people they make fun of are best of the worst, Matt.
It's funny. It's like just
famous.
Like sometimes I'm like, man, I think it'd be kind of fun to watch some of these tacky movies that they watch. But then I watched Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the other day, and I was like, that was awesome. And I saw all this other stuff on Netflix for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they had like the Next Generation, a television show.
Ooh.
So I was like, all right, I'm going to hit play on this, see what this is about. That was so bad. I watched the first episode. Yes, it's a live action show where you can see the costumes look kind of cool. Not for a movie, but I mean, if it's like a cosplay type thing.
It's the Turtles 3 costume.
You could see like the eye holes and the masks. And it's so bad. And I watched the first episode and I was like, I can't do another one.
The only thing noteworthy of that series is it had a crossover with the original Power Rangers.
They did, yeah.
Weird. I was never.
I have those on DVD, and that is the best. Those are the best 2 episodes.
Yeah.
Power Rangers crossover. But the show is like cartoony, like really bad. Like it's live action. Be better. It does take place in the movie universe, though. Strangely enough.
Even though it doesn't make sense that it does.
It doesn't make sense because Shredder has his, and Shredder's only in the first episode, and then he's done for because they have a new villain.
Yes,
and that one, the creators hate that TV show because that was the last time they went loose with the rights because that's when they invented Venus de Milo or whatever the girl.
Oh yeah.
And they won't even let them joke about like Eric Larson in his Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic book wanted to make a joke about her, like next time why don't we just get it? And they said no, you can't even. We don't even say her name. They were that upset that there was a girl Ninja Turtle at one time. They were that upset.
Is it as bad as the Turtles musical? Because I think that's worse.
I've never seen that.
Isn't it called like Out of Turtles, like Out of Their Shells or something like that?
There's 2 of them.
I know that there's one. It's a Christmas one, and Michelangelo has like a operatic singing voice, and he's singing like "Oh Little Town of Bethlehem" to like New York City or something like that.
Wow,
that's probably bad. But the thing is, those movies, like the first one, is so good, is solid. The second one is not as good, but has some redeeming qualities in it. It's not as good though. It's a really big step down. And then the third one is awful. There's only one funny scene, and then the TV show is even worse. It makes the third movie look good.
If it's what I think it is, then I will congratulate you on it. What is
the one funny scene? The one. Yeah. Well, there's 2 interesting fun facts about that. No, one interesting fun fact is that Casey Jones from the very first movie makes a guest star appearance in number 3.
Yeah, he's in the beginning.
That's weird. But the funny scene is when he is going down that western alley and that the villain crosses him and they kind of cross paths. He's in turtle mode, but he's got a cowboy hat on and he's kind of they're passing each other on horses and then they stop and the guy with the cowboy hat lifts his head and goes, "Demon? Like, is it a demon?" And then Michelangelo lifts his hand and goes, Clint Eastwood? That's
Oh, I
funny.
forgot that's in there. What I
That's
always
funny. What's another funny scene?
Well, it's mainly a bad filmmaking effect that I find funny. So when the villain is thrown off the cliff at the end and falls into the ocean, he falls and then he disappears from frame. Like he vanishes, like they just do a hard cutaway, and then there's a splash sound, but there's no splash. Like they forgot to animate a splash in.
Yeah.
Funny.
And that kills me.
Classic.
Was the original April O'Neil in 3-2?
No.
It was the one
Okay.
from the second one.
Okay.
Some good stuff. I just ordered on eBay the original Ninja Turtles trade paperback, Volume 1.
I
I've never.
want those so bad.
I mean, eBay it shows it's brand new. There's like a
Yeah, they
limited
reprinted
supply.
them. They
Okay,
reprinted them finally.
good. But yeah, it was like $25. So on Amazon, it was over 30.
Did you get the colorized one like I told you to?
No, I did not.
The Eric Larson one is so good. His run was so good for Image. I mean, it was so good.
I forgot they were owned by Image at one point.
So what?
I forgot they were owned by Image because they're an
Well,
IDW property now.
That was when Brian Eastman, they just kind of said, we're ending, we're done with the story. They thought they were, because Turtles were Turtles were kind of going away.
Mhm.
And Eric Larson picked them up, put them in Savage Dragon. Of course he did.
Oh, yeah.
But just like, and Eric Larson, I have the most respect for at a probably, any comic book writer, artist, because he loves continuity. The man loves continuity. Every crossover that happens in I don't like Savage Dragon. I hate Savage Dragon. My brother still reads Savage Dragon, but everything is in continuity. Even his crossovers are in continuity with everything, and crossovers make a big deal. It pushes the story along.
Are those
Hey,
Minecraft?
This is 8-bit pop, right?
Yeah, the 8-bit Funko Pop Ninja Turtles.
Oh.
but it was like he said, well, I'll pick up the Ninja Turtle storyline where it ended, and so it picks up and is in perfect continuity with the original line. Now, of course, Brian Eastman and them came back and said that didn't happen, and they went in their own story because Eric Larson really tore up and mutilated the Turtles. It is not safe for kids. It was because when I read it, I was like, oh, look, the Ninja Turtles. I was like, wait, what? And the very first episode, in the very first Image issue, Raphael gets stabbed in the eye. And so now he's got a patch on. And then the second episode, they literally kill Donatello. He falls out of a helicopter, shatters his shell into a million pieces. He's there bleeding and done. So they transfer his brain into a robot. And so he's a robot. And then later on, not making this up, this is way later in the series though, they're battling a shark man, and he bites off Leonardo's hand. So Leonardo sticks the katana in his hand and wraps it up and starts fighting with a katana hand. And that's how he is for the end of the series. Now that happened toward the end when Leonardo got mutilated, but I was like, oh my gosh. But it was a fascinating read. And I know they reprinted those too. So I was like, wow, I'd love to one day get all those.
Yeah.
I just started reading the first one, and I was telling them earlier that I was surprised when Splinter was talking about his origin, and he's like, just like, whoa, he was there at the time Daredevil got his powers,
That was the inside joke because they were big Daredevil fans. Instead of the hand in Daredevil, they're the foot. I mean, everything was a big. In fact, Stick is the person who taught Daredevil. Mm-hmm. So Splinter is the one. Stick is the Splinter of the. Yeah,
I see it now. Yeah.
So there's so many. The origin behind that is they wanted to be comic book artists, and for fun, someone drew a turtle with a nunchuck and said Ninja Turtle, and then someone drew a turtle with a nunchuck having some pizza, says Teenage Ninja Turtle. And then they changed the turtle into a more humanoid form. He went Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. And they went, hey. And then they started coming up with it. They started, what was a joke just became a big series. And then, of course, a worldwide phenomenon.
Yeah.
And still today. I mean, those turtles are still popular.
Yeah. It's a shame that the cartoons still aren't up like on Netflix to watch.
The original series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the original series.
The art wasn't very consistent.
Keep your happy thoughts of the original series. I love the original series when I was a kid. I watched it all the time. I thought it was the best series ever. My wife wanted them on DVD, bought them all. We started watching them. I was like, oh, it's like Darkwing Duck. Don't watch Darkwing Duck again. Just remember it as a fun series
Okay.
because it sucked. Darkwing Duck
The
sucked.
2003 Ninja Turtles series is awesome.
Yeah.
When they all look like they're on steroids,
Oh yeah.
they're angry all the time.
I'll be honest. The second movie that came out wasn't that bad.
I disagree. I think it's pretty terrible.
It's
And
got
I
some
didn't-
cheesy
well,
stuff.
I hated the first one, and Megan wanted to watch the second one, and I thought, but we watched the second one. I was like, that was okay. You know, it wasn't terrible. I was
Oh
expecting.
wait, you're talking about the new stuff?
Oh,
I'm
the
talking
baby
about the Transformers guy.
the second one's slightly better.
The second one is slightly better. Yeah.
I might be persuaded to call that a film.
When I first found
one's
out
not.
Johnny Knoxville was playing Leonardo, I was like, oh, please start it off like he starts off Jackass. Be like, hi, this is Johnny Knoxville, and this is the Ninja Turtles. You know?
I am Michelangelo, and this is, and then they do something stupid on
Yeah.
tape. That'd have been funny.
Yeah, that would have been great. But yeah, I know since we're on the subject of cartoon stuff, I got on Disney Plus today and saw that the original Gummy Bears cartoon is on there. Matt, did you ever watch the Gummy
I
Bears?
did. I did not choose to rewatch that one. That one wasn't originally part of Disney's afternoon series. It was
Right.
a Saturday morning show,
Mhm.
and we watched it all the time. I'm afraid to watch it at the Saturday morning shows. I mean, the Disney afternoon shows. I never saw Goof Troop. No, not going to do that. I was too grown. I thought Darkwing Duck was excellent. It's garbage. Rescue Rangers, not very good. And I loved it back in the day. Tailspin, awesome. Surprised me.
Yeah.
It's still good. It still holds up. Their world is just so interesting,
Mhm.
and it's really good. I've really enjoyed it. And then DuckTales. DuckTales is still the original is still good.
Yeah.
Those are two so it's kind of funny. It's a hit and a miss, hit and a miss.
Yeah.
Which, to be honest, when I was a kid, I thought Darkwing Duck was the best, and then DuckTales. And I can't remember who I'd had next, but maybe Tailspin, Rescue Rangers. But now I'd put it DuckTales, Tailspin right there, and then that's it.
Where's the real Ghostbusters at, man?
Well, you know what? We loved that. We never watched the movie, but we got to watch the cartoon, and we knew Ghostbusters from the cartoon for the longest because my little brother was scared of everything, so he saw a clip of Ghostbusters and had nightmares for weeks, and my mom wouldn't let us watch it.
That's what I was about to ask because you weren't allowed to watch Scooby
Ghostbusters
brother.
Omnibus.
Yeah, we weren't. Oh, that's nice. We weren't allowed to watch Wizard of Oz because he was scared of the Wicked Witch. Wicked Witch gave him nightmares. We watched it once as a kid, and that was it. I've seen it since, but we only watched it once as a kid. What was another one? Scooby-Doo. Couldn't watch it. He thought it was too scary.
Greatly.
So I grew up. I'm an '80s kid. Don't care for Scooby-Doo at all. Don't care. Because we didn't grow up watching him. What else were we not?
Real quick, Matt Wilkins, I was going to say, when I was playing piano at my old job, the DuckTales theme was actually one of the popular songs that I played for people. So
my last day is co-hosting a morning show on a radio show. They let me do the programming, and I did nothing but Saturday morning cartoon theme songs.
That's awesome.
It was great. Every maybe other call was every sixth or seventh call was like, dude, this is hilarious. And then the other 8 or one out of every 10 calls would be, you're awesome. The other 9 was piss off, or another word. It was they really hated me. It was my last day, but they really hated it. How dare I play this blankety blank on their country's channel? Give me back my country. Who the blank do you think you are? You blankety blank.
Those people were abused as kids then. Like, I wasn't allowed to watch that cartoon.
Well, back in the day, you could say half those words, but you can't say them now. But the thing is, though, it was really funny because I was having a ball. And to be honest, I've done some guest spots here and there. And if I ever go into the studio, like if I go tomorrow morning, those guys will have me on. They'll pull up a chair, we'll have a good time. But am I going to be, because when they leave on vacation, I am not the one that gets asked anymore because of that. I know why. And it's not them, it's the boss. And the boss is friends with me. He always says hello. He always shakes my hand. But I did wrong. I made a lot of people upset. and they called him, and so he said he won't be on there. So but it doesn't matter. That wasn't my dream job. It was just something fun to do.
Right.
And it was my last day anyway, so I was like, I hated country. That was the thing. No one knew.
Really?
Yeah, I can't stand
So
country.
when I was a kid, like, the 90s, 80s, 90s country was my thing.
I don't think anyone's tractor sexy.
See, I was
I
like,
won't drink with friends in low places.
I had tears in my eyes whenever I heard Joe Diffie died. I remember having some of his records and just like listen to him on repeat over and over.
I couldn't pronounce Juliana Hugh or Huff or whatever her name is. Who's the singer with Huff as her last name, or Hugh, or I don't even know her name now. But
is that a word eater there?
I didn't know. I hated back then. Taylor Swift was country, and I despised Taylor Swift with all my heart.
No, I'm like the 90s stuff. Nothing
Well,
after.
I'm just saying, I was the late 2000s, early 10s.
Yeah, I was out of that by then. My junior high and high school was all about either 50s, 60s, 70s.
Now, my wife loves Gary Allen. She likes Garth Brooks. We've been to several. I'll be honest, even though I don't like country, Garth Brooks puts on a great show.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's a great show. He has so much energy for a man who's 60, and he's running around, climbing on stuff, jumping off stuff. I was like, I couldn't do his first act. I would have to sit down for the rest of the show. He is so energetic. And he puts on a good show. He puts on a great show. We've seen him twice, and I didn't want to see him, but the first time I saw, I was like, wow, that was really good. Because when he sells out, he'll double stack a show. He'll do a 6 o'clock and then a 10:30. And we went to the 10:30. I said, man, he's gonna be like, hey guys, I just got done with the show. Do you mind if I just sit down? I thought that's what it was gonna be because I'm old and tired. And it was like, let's do this. Let's stay up all night. I was like, what is good? How can you be 60 and on cocaine? This is amazing.
Ask the Rolling Stones. Jagger had heart surgery and then went back on tour a month later.
He really is an amazing performer. It's one of the better concerts I've been to. And I'll be honest, I am a big fan, but Weezer puts on the best concert.
Oh, God, I just can't believe you like Weezer. Are you a Teal album apologist, Matt? We've never had this conversation.
I will never apologize. No, I like, let me see, which album is my least favorite?
It better be the Teal album when they decide.
No, I love the Teal album.
That is one of the worst things I've ever heard in my life.
I don't know. I mean, Death to False Metal, but that was just a bunch of B-side tracks they released.
That's better than the Teal album.
No, the Teal album is fantastic.
On Me and Africa, and then covering Black Sabbath Paranoid, and No
Scrubs.
The No Scrubs cover is so awful.
It's great.
Stand By Me is also covered on there.
Hey, you can. It's a great album. Weezer's great. I love Weezer. But you know what my favorite? What's my favorite? If I'm a Weezer fan, what's my favorite album though?
God, you've told me this too.
No. Hardcore Weezer fans, they all have the same answer. I've noticed. It's not the Blue Album, even though we all love the Blue Album. But average fans will say the Blue Album. We say Pinkerton, which was their second album, which is their demise. That's when they fell off the radar because that's when the sales for that one didn't sell, and Rivers went crazy for a while and wasn't going to record any more albums. And then they reinvented themselves with the Green Album, and got back into the public's mind, and they've been sailing ever since. But he doesn't play much music from Pinkerton. He says he feels like it's like being drunk at a party and being embarrassed the next morning. He just doesn't like that. But the thing is, though, the fans, and me included, we love Pinkerton. We thought Pinkerton was great.
So it's like the cult classic of music.
These guys have been these guys are really cool because I remember they showed up at someone's pool party and played. It was a surprise. They didn't advertise it. They just said, hey guys, we're gonna have a live band, so come on in. And they had about 30 to 50 people there, my buddy said, because my buddy went. He said, it's just an open pool party. He went, that sounds fun. Live band, we'll hang out. And then the band got up there and they started playing. He goes, oh my, this is Weezer. And he was texting me, he's like, dude, I'm at a Weezer concert right now and I'm sitting in a pool. I went, what are you talking about? He went, that pool party I told you about with the live band? I went, yeah. He went, it's Weezer. I went, you didn't tell me that. He went, I didn't know. I was like, shut up. He said, it was all a big secret. They just wanted to play for a small crowd. And then they hung out with them afterwards.
That's really cool.
I mean, that's really nice. That's really nice.
Yeah.
I'd rather
What's
listen to them than Nirvana or Pearl
I
Jam.
also love Newfound Glory. I know you hate them. Hey,
Better than Blink 182.
we've never talked.
You know I don't like the Blink
Have you,
182.
have you heard their song "A New Hope"?
I don't want to ever hear any Blink 182.
Listen, everyone.
Vocals are
Listen to "A New Hope." It's a Star Wars theme song. Princess Leia, where are you tonight? And who's laying there by your side?
It better not be Zizor.
Even though I'm not as cool as Han, I still want to be your man. You're exactly the kind of Alderaanian that I need. But when you were 4 or 5 years old, I was down drinking shots with Lando. I was hanging on the cantina on Mos Eisley. It's a great song. It's a great song. Blink 182 has like a handful of good songs. And that's it. They're sing-songy.
I showed off all the figures earlier. Look how ripped.
I was watching, but I was on mute and I was trying to text, but my little girls kept squirming. I want to talk to you about the Slave One. Yeah, that one. The Slave One. When I was a kid, I had the original one. I didn't know it was supposed to go right up. I mean, even though they had the handle, I was like, "This is weird." I said, "Why does he lay back?" Because I thought it went horizontal, and so I would fly that. I fly the ship around like that because I thought that's how it should have been flown.
Yeah, it does look like it, kind of. You know.
And I just forgotten it because back then, this is back before DVRs, and no one had the when you watched Empire Strikes Back, you really didn't realize that Boba Fett was in that ship at first. If you could blink and miss Boba Fett's scene when he's following Han.
Yeah.
I didn't realize the ship was, vertical like that. And so I'd lay it down horizontal and fly it around, but it always bothered me. I thought it was cool that we had Boba Fett's ship. I said, but why does he lay back? Why is he like sleeping while we're traveling? I didn't get that. And I thought it was his bed. No, I thought it was his bed. I mean, I was come on now. I was 6, but I was like, I don't get this. And then finally, I can't remember, like later on, when I was getting older and teenager, I was like, oh, it's vertical. I was like, that's stupid.
And by then you didn't have that toy anymore.
Not the original, but I do have the first. I have the first whole set of. Well, actually, I got all the toys because I started collecting. My mom bought me all of them one Christmas, the first wave, back in '97, and I was like, oh crap, I'm going to collect these toys now, and that was an expensive hobby. I collected all the way up to a little after Shaz of the Empire, and stopped because it was way too expensive. Yeah, I have them all, and they're all in the package, and they're all in the box. My most expensive one, I think, is the Millennium Falcon, the original one from '97, in the box.
I wanted that so bad.
And it's all up in my parents' house, and I thought, well, when I have a kid, he's going to get all these, and we're going to tear them open. We're going to play Star Wars together. But I have 2 girls.
Hey,
Hey, my college.
But there was a rumor, and it was fake, that the Princess Leia was short printed because she was a girl. And so everyone was buying Princess Leias. You bought 8 Princess Leias. You bought 10 Princess. I don't know how many Princess Leias I have. I don't think about that many, but I saw people like walking.
I remember because I wanted a Princess Leia so I could have the whole crew, and I could. It was like a year.
It was rumored that she was short printed, but she really wasn't.
Yeah, so bright.
Do anything to stop Matt from singing. Yeah, that was the figure. That was the figure that everyone was thinking, oh, it's short printed, and it wasn't. It wasn't. But that was just the because they would action figures. They always short printed the girl because a boy did not want to play as a girl. I'll be honest. Wonder Woman. We love superpowers, but none of us got Wonder Woman. I wanted to have her because she's part of the Justice League, but I didn't want to buy her because when your mom tells you can buy one action figure, you get a guy, right? Yeah. You don't get made fun of for picking out a girl. But I always try to convince my little brother. Said, dude, you should get Wonder Woman. She's really cool. Because, I wanted to have her in the set, but I didn't be the one to say, I want Wonder Woman and then get beat up in my neighborhood.
Yeah. I never cared. I know that's an anomaly, but I never cared about that.
I can't stop me if I've told you this one. The story about the kid in my neighborhood who tore up his toys.
Oh, the anxiety child? Yeah, you've told me that one.
Yeah, he had this was back in the 80s. He had an original Millennium Falcon. He went, watch this, and he put it down, and he grabbed a brick. He went, meteor shower, and he just went to smash the Millennium Falcon to a million bits and was laughing maniacally. And I was like, not the Millennium Falcon, because we didn't have one. I was like, I want that toy. Don't and he got one of those little, those remote control robots with a serving tray. Back in the 80s, they were everywhere. He got one. He went, let's see what it's made out of. And he smashed it on the street and pulled out the circuit boards and went, this is cool. Yeah, that guy's in jail. I know he is.
He's like Sid from Toy Story.
He is exactly. When I saw Toy Story, I was like, shut up. His name was Michael. I said, it's Michael.
Well, like, there were things I did that with Hot Wheels occasionally. Like I would like pick the ones that were already kind of broken or my least favorite. I'd have a little hammer and I'd like hit it real hard, and then I'd pretend it got into a car crash, and then I went in the trash. I'll pop it.
Awesome.
This is one of the ones that I was. Maybe you guys can answer. This is the one that I could never find as a kid.
So I got mailed that as a gift, and it burned in the fire. I still had it in the package. But yeah, no, I never saw it as a kid. The Yoda I had was from the Phantom Menace line.
Mm-hmm.
I had all the Phantom Menace figures pretty much.
But was Yoda a rare one, or is it just like my town?
Oh, I don't know.
Anybody know? Matt, you know? But what's the difference between the red and the green boxes? Is there a difference?
idea.
Just different waves. Orange, I thought those were orange, but orange was the first wave, and green was the second wave or something like that. They changed the box.
I have two of them here that are green, and one of them says Collection 1, and the other one says Collection 2, and they're both in the green. So
one got reprinted again. Yoda wasn't part of the original run.
Okay.
I mean, now Series 1 means they kept coming out in waves, and then they stopped that, and then Series 2, they reprinted a lot of them. But I remember I collected all the way up to Shadows of the Empire. I don't know if I got the vehicles, though. I got a few of the vehicles, but some of the big vehicles, I don't know if I paid for. Because, I mean, think about it. This is back in college, and I was dying. I was dying. I could not keep up with it.
I'm trying to remember what came out in the Shadows of the Empire wave. There was the Outrider.
I think I have that.
That was probably the big one.
Swoop bikes. I have swoop bikes. I have
Swoop
the
bikes?
yeah.
Yeah, there's
They did another Slave 1. I know that.
Now, didn't Caesar have his own ship?
He may have had a
I don't think I got that. No, I did get the swoop bike. I'm just saying I don't think I got Caesar's ship.
Oh yeah, I don't remember any ship for him.
Okay, well maybe not then. Maybe I do have them all then. But I mean, it was getting too expensive at that point. I do not have that one. I'm kind of glad. But
I just love the sound it makes.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask. Do you have favorite bands, and what are they, Jeremy?
Oh God, Iron Maiden, Judas Priest, except King Diamond, but that's a solo artist technically. It really depends on my mood. Oh, Alcatraz is what I've been listening to a lot lately, which is where Yngwie Malmsteen and Steve Vai both got their starts into the metal scene. I mean, I love Ninja Sex Party. We listened to a lot of Ninja Sex Party on the ride to Indianapolis when Matt had no idea what he was getting into.
I thought we determined not to talk about that. So what went on the cart? Nothing. We talked about nothing. We talked about Star Wars anyway.
Everyone talks about what happened on the way back. No one talks about on the way there when I witnessed the biggest hailstorm I'd ever seen in my life. I was horrified while we were driving for part of it.
I just thought it was weird that Dylan refused to wear clothes on the way up.
I know. And he was just
I sent him an invite, but he chose not to be here.
Really?
Yeah, he knew this was what was going to happen.
That's odd. Adam, what's your favorite?
Yeah.
I don't really have a favorite band. Probably the Beatles.
Ugh.
I mean, do you have a favorite singer?
I list a ton of metal bands.
Whoa, for the Beatles.
I hate the Beatles. I used to like them, but then something happened one day when I was like, shutting that off, throwing that CD in the trash.
Are you sure it wasn't a John Lennon CD? Because I can
It was
understand
that Beatles 1 album that came out.
Oh.
like the greatest hits. Ugh, they just make me nauseous.
Well, greatest hits albums are terrible in general. That's not how you were supposed to listen to the album or those songs
Right.
originally.
Yak Face goes with the band.
The band.
No, but no, and I'm a weird musician. I've never had a favorite singer or band. I just
That's
nah.
wild.
Hmm.
All right.
My
Matthew?
favorite band of all time would have to be Aerosmith.
Boo.
I like Aerosmith.
Here, I will say that to
Yeah, baby. Guess who's on top now? Mm-hmm.
I like Aerosmith.
Mhm,
I like
mhm.
Aerosmith.
I'm fine on the bottom.
Have you been to Disney World, Matthew?
But when I was a
Okay.
kid, the
The
one
Rock and Roller Coaster is the Aerosmith ride, and it's a lot of fun.
all right.
Can I say a favorite band if it's like more of like from a movie?
Booed him. I'm kidding. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say the Blues Brothers.
Heck yeah.
No,
Or the
probably.
Wonders. The Blues Brothers and the Wonders. Is that thing you do?
Yeah, I'll say that's my favorite.
Booed yourself, Matthew.
Yeah.
You think you swap around?
Um,
That was a catchy song, man, when that came out. But you know what, though? To be honest, I like the Beatles ripoff band, the Monkees.
I like them.
Oh, I
The
think you were
Monkees
going
are
to
fun.
do a deep cut and say the Earwigs, which is what Alice Cooper's band was. Alice Cooper was called originally, was the Earwigs.
I hate those things. Like the real things. I hate those.
Yeah, I had one fall on my face one time when I was working construction. I was doing some plumbing, and one fell on my face, and I panicked and I climbed out of the crawl space and I hit like a metal beam and just ripped my forearm open. And it was one of those days where you just like you still had to work, so you hosed it out and you just wrapped your shirt around it and worked shirtless the rest of the day.
Someone said their favorite band is Max Rebo, and then someone else said the Cantina Band.
Yeah.
They love the loppy neck,
Lofty Neck, baby.
Ew, no.
not Jedi Rocks.
Okay.
Rubbish.
Okay.
Yeah, Jedi Rocks did.
I had my finger on the remove from stream button there.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, horrible music there.
Can I ask another question?
You just did.
What's a movie that you have the most popular movie you've never seen?
I know I'm gonna get booted from this. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Say it.
It's
There's-
just you haven't seen, not that you hate.
Okay.
You've never seen it.
Jeez. I can't think of the name of it.
No, now you're faking now. Okay, do you want me to
The
go?
Autism's favorite band, Figure and Dan, and the Modal Nodes.
There you
go. I have.
Well, what were you going to say before? What were you going to say before?
Yeah.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that everybody likes that you hate.
No. One that he's never seen. The most popular movie he's never seen before.
I really can't remember the title. Let me look it up.
He's afraid of getting booted. Jeremy?
No,
I'm thinking because I've seen so much.
You're a movie man.
It's
That doesn't
the
apply
thing
to
that
you.
everybody. I know the one that I've never seen that everybody else has. Right? That's the question.
Yeah.
Die Hard.
That's it.
Wow.
Same for you, huh?
Greatest action film ever.
I've never seen it.
America.
Neither have I. Now it's a competition.
Wow. Okay. Here's what you need to do. You need to watch Die Hard 5 first. I'm kidding. Die Hard 5 is the worst one. I just recently watched them. I love 1 through 4. Even the 4th one I like. The 5th one is total garbage. It is total, and I'm so upset that it's still total garbage. Like I thought, I lowered the bar and watched it again. I was like, oh, it's still bad.
Even the unrated version's bad.
Well, the thing is, Bruce Willis doesn't want to be in it. You can tell the whole time. He's like,
Sleepy Grandpa.
yeah, he is. He's like, oh, yeah, guys, I'm on vacation. And it's almost like he was just reading his lines and then walks off the scene. They go, cut.
He walked off and he's like, "Where's my paycheck?"
Yeah, the whole time he's in that movie, and you can tell he doesn't want to do the movie. I mean, it's really he doesn't even try to act.
each scene it films him. He's just like walking off.
Oh, look at this. Quality
Uh,
Autism says Taxi Driver and Wizard of Oz. That's
What?
amazing.
Wizard of Oz.
Rob D's never seen Top Gun. That's a good one.
Hey,
I
saw
haven't
Top
seen
Gun.
it.
You haven't seen Top Gun? I
That's
saw it for the first time about a year ago.
The Matrix. Wow.
That's
Uh,
okay.
I fell asleep during The Matrix. Haven't rewatched it.
I mean, besides the new sequel trilogy, I always have a top 5 I've never seen. One is, oh man, I'm not gonna get booted for any of these, all right? Am I?
Oh no, not for not seeing. If you hated it, that's another.
Yeah, no, I
no.
can't say I hate it because I never saw it.
Let's see.
But- Oh no, I never saw Avatar.
That's
You're
okay.
lucky.
It's not a movie.
You are lucky.
I just wasn't interested in grown-up Smurfs. I just did not want to see it. Still have not seen Titanic.
That's okay too.
Missed that
One of my wife's favorite movies.
I just never wanted to see it. Back in theaters back in the day. Hold on, there's 2 more. Well, no, my wife's been. It used to be Forrest Gump and E.T., but my wife remedied that. And the Goonies. I've never seen the Goonies before, but I watched all 3 of those now.
Okay.
What's my number? I know what my number 5 is. I'm holding that one back because that's the one that's gonna get me booted.
I
Right.
haven't seen the Goonies until recently either. So
What was the other popular movie that everyone's seen that I have not?
Oh, I have one. I
What?
never seen Life Aquatica.
You haven't seen that?
No, and I love Wes Anderson, but I've never seen that movie.
You have to see that. It's so
I'm
funny.
not sure why. I've just never seen
That's
it.
a good movie.
You are so drunk.
Kingdom like a month ago. So
isn't that with Bill Murray?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I love the dry humor. Like they run through the like little puddle, and he's like pulling leeches off. He's like, did anybody else get hit? Is it just me? It's like a little puddle that they run through, and he's like pulling leeches off of his body.
I cannot recall what the other one is. I always have a top 5 movies, popular movies I've never seen that everyone else has, and I can't recall what it is. I mean, the new Terminator film, but that was a bust anyway.
Oh,
Okay, well, I'll go ahead and say it. I've never seen a 007 movie.
we've talked about this because you're a Mission Impossible guy and I'm a 007 guy. Yeah,
can I veto the right to boot him?
Wait, no,
I
I didn't say they're bad. I just said
I'm just messing with you.
Matt, I'll defend you.
I'm just messing with you, Matt.
Because I've only seen Skyfall.
Well, I mean, you've seen the critically acclaimed one, so I mean, you picked a good one to watch.
I've played GoldenEye.
Now the thing is, it's cheating to say some of the old school classics like Casablanca. Probably never saw.
You know, Casablanca's one of my favorite movies.
Never seen it.
But I don't think I've ever seen it. But I don't think that's. I think that's cheating because it's so old now. A lot of people haven't seen those movies. Now, to be honest, my mom watched musicals. She watched Singing in the Rain, so I've seen that. And
That's the only musical I'll watch.
all these other ones, but there's a few. I mean, there's got to be, because I always have a top 5 movies that everyone's seen but I haven't, and I can't remember what my new 5th one was, but it has to be pretty popular and get up there. But I don't know.
I was gonna say Quality Autism actually brought up one I've never seen: The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I've never seen it.
Oh, really?
I don't think I have either.
I want to say I have.
It wasn't okay. I was gonna say it wasn't until a couple of years ago. My wife had never seen The Godfather.
Oh,
And it wasn't until like maybe 2 or 3 years before that I had never seen The Godfather.
my mom dropped that she'd never seen The Godfather Part 2 because I was talking about it and how she was like, "Oh, is that Norman Brando? Was he not in the sequel?" And I'm like, no, it's Robert De Niro. It's a prequel, partly, and partly not. That's why it's 3 hours.
We've got Rob D.
But I've seen Xanadu.
That's what matters, Matt.
Rob says Bruce Willis. You have to give Bruce Willis your credit card info to even talk to him.
Probably so.
Yeah.
Can we boot Yak Face? He's never seen the Ewok movie. I'm kidding. Yak
I
Face.
haven't.
Here's the deal. Here's the deal with the Ewok movies. I adore them. But I gave them to a buddy of mine who really wanted them. I said, okay, you know, these aren't Star Wars. These were TV movies. He went, yeah. But I never knew he's not a big Star Wars fan. I mean, he likes the original movies, but he didn't know they made Ewok movies. He went, they made Ewok movies? I said, yeah, it was TV movies. But yeah, I mean, I said, it's on a cheap budget, but they're Ewoks. They got a bunch of people dressed up as Ewoks. And he's like, I got to see these. I said, yeah, sure. I mean, I like them. They're fun. But I said, remember, they're TV movies. He went, dude, these are horrible. These are terrible. I hate these movies. I was like, well,
You should have watched them when you were a kid. Some movies you have to watch as a kid.
but I still love them. But the thing is, though, we watched them a billion times as a kid, so I have fond memories of them. I mean, obviously, I love Ewoks. So
yeah, I remember going to the Blockbuster and renting them multiple times when we were kids. Me and my sister. It's like, let's go to the Blockbuster and pick out a movie. It was like, you know, my mom, that one again.
was she older or were you older?
I'm the oldest.
Okay, so you were the kind of leading decision maker on that.
She's
Okay.
2 years younger than me. So
Okay. She's like, yeah, space teddy bears.
Sure, whatever.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah, she likes Star Wars stuff. She's the we didn't go see the Rise of
Wilford Brimley is in those movies. That's correct.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, the guy who played Lurch in the two Addams Family movies in the 90s, he's Tarok.
I have not seen anything Addams Family.
Wow, that's
Anything.
crazy. I saw the original like 2 movies, but
I've never seen the movies. I've seen
There's
the show.
If we're talking about TV shows we've never seen, then there's a lot. I mean, like
yeah. Oh yeah.
popular TV shows for me. I mean, that's not going to be a category. Like I said, my time is usually spent reading. It's not. I mean, like I'm trying to get back into like catching up on Fear of the Walking Dead.
you just read.
Well, Matt. There's only one TV show that matters, and that's the Highlander TV show.
That's a great show.
Amazon Prime,
I've seen that show.
Well, hey,
Go ahead.
Matt just reads like 900-page novels in a week. That's all he does.
That's a slow week.
Yeah, a slow week.
Dude, when I get into it, when I'm in, I'm locked in. It's like when you're cleaning up. The hardest part is starting. Once you start, if you can go, like I said, I have it on audio, and then I have it when I'm with my girls. It's on audio. When I'm pushing them around, we go outside. I'm listening to the book. They're having fun being outside. We're listening to it while I'm feeding them. You know, so I'm listening to it all around. Then when they go to bed, you crack open the book to where you're at, and then boom, take off. So I mean, it's been, you know, not really a marathon, but the Robert Jordan books are. I mean, recently I have been knocking them out really good because the weekends are nothing but just the book.
Did you say that you have not read A New Spring?
I have now.
Okay.
I've read New Spring, and I think you should read New Spring after Fires of Heaven.
Yeah, well, I've already listened. I listened to that one on audiobook a long time ago, like after I read book 3. So,
I'll finish Path of Daggers sometime early next week.
it's actually the book that I don't have. Is The New Spring? I don't have a physical copy of that one yet.
It's okay.
Do you have all the original print paperbacks, or do you have like the new print where it's
I have the old Science Fiction Book Club. Science Fiction Book Club was big back then. And you got, 6 books for $1. And so I did it, got my 6 for $1, bought a few more, and then bought the rest of them on those 6 books for $1. That's where I got a lot of my Star Wars omnibuses. That's kind of wild. The ones that all cost like $60, $80 now, I paid $1 for all 6 of them.
Can I address 4 comments here real fast?
Yeah.
2 of them are from Quality Autism. The first is he's never seen Godfather Part 3. That is good because Francis Ford Coppola started his trend of he had to put his spawn in his movies, and they're all talentless hacks.
She's talentless. However, it's a nice ending, and it's worth seeing. It's not as good as 1 and 2.
Right. Yeah.
It's a leap down the steps. However, I do enjoy that ending.
Yeah, the closure. You need the closure.
The closure's good, and Pacino's awesome in it. And the people who are, the old school people are still like a sister and stuff. I mean, they're still there to kind of carry it a little bit. Diane Keaton and stuff, they're still awesome. Sophie Coppola is horrendous to watch on Sophia. What's her name? Sophie, whatever. She's horrendous to watch.
She's a terrible actor, and she's a terrible director too.
Yeah, but the thing is though, I would see it. Quality autism, I would see it. I think it gives closure, and I absolutely love the ending. I thought the ending was great.
The next comment I want to address is Yak Face. It says Citizen Kane is the best movie ever. I don't know anyone who has seen it. I've seen it. I've seen it actually several times.
I guess that could be a popular one. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Never.
I want to. I want to
it
see it though.
Basically, because to answer Rob D's thing is where's that fact come from? Film school, and every film professor you will ever have says Citizen Kane is the best film ever. I disagree. I think Casablanca is a better film. I think it's a more solid film, mainly because Orson Welles' acting goes from good to really campy, really fast, and it's a really long film, but it's a fascinating film. And Quality Autism, you can't concentrate on a 2-hour movie. I always recommend put the subtitles on and read it if you're having trouble concentrating with it. Or if it's just bad, get a better movie.
Let me tell you something. Yak Face, the Science Fiction Book Club was awesome. It went from 6 books for $1 to 5 books for $1, and at the very end, very end, they switched it to 4 books for $1 and then ended it almost immediately.
Yep.
But 6 and 5 were the popular. 6 was the popular one forever. Then they went down to 5, and I was disappointed. I was like, oh man, we're getting cheated. But you could get a 6th book for like $4. I was like, okay, that's not too bad. And it would count towards your quota to buy. And I was like, well, that's not so bad. And then for like 1 year or something, not even a year, I think they went 4 books for $1 and then just closed the whole thing. I was like, I was shocked. But yeah, it was the best book club for my idea to get people involved in books. Books are cheap to be made. And these came out after the publications a few months later, I think.
Yeah, because they did all the Star Wars ones, which was a big moneymaker for them.
Yeah, it was a huge money maker for me. And the thing is, though, that's the only reason I did it, of course. But I mean, a lot of my, Doom books came from there. What else?
Dune, right? Like the Frank Herbert stuff, not the game, right?
Three of my, the Lord of the Rings trilogy came from there. Hobbit book came from there. Token Miscellany came from there. I'm looking at everything with the Science Fiction Book Club emblem on it. That makes it easier for me to locate. Yeah, but there's a few Dune books there, and just about all of the Robert Jordan series.
When's the next Dune book coming out?
They're done. To be honest, the last one was Tales of Dune, which was just a self-printing of all the short stories, which I enjoyed. But
Printed, who published those? Is that like Del Rey or like Tor?
Tales of Dune was published by Kevin J. Anderson and Brian Herbert. They didn't have a publisher for it. It was just all their short stories. They just combined them all in a book. But the last one to come out was Paul of Dune, I think. And Paul of Dune is not good. I mean, they are officially out of ideas. Ooh, was it Winds of Dune?
Yeah, Winds of Dune came out after Paul.
That was the last one. Okay. Winds of Doom. Yeah, I think it is. I think you're right. Winds of Doom, and it's terrible. It's terrible. Because it has nothing to do with the overall story plot. It's just an extra story they fit in during the first movie. After the which book does it come after? After the third novel, it happens. It's like a little short story that happens in between, but they made it to a novel. But you're like, okay, why do we care about this? This has nothing to do with the overall story. It's a once upon a Lady Jessica's telling a story about her son and how brave he was in this one conflict that we never hear about. And I was like, that's kind of pointless. And it's sad because that whole series, everything about that series, the Schools of Dune trilogy is unbelievably good. The Butler Jihad trilogy, unbelievable. The House trilogy, which was the first Brian Herbert, Kevin J. Anderson collaboration, was fantastic. And even when they did the ending, the last 2 books to end it all, the Hunters of Dune and Sandworms of Dune, fantastic stuff. So
8080Q said he wound up getting all this stuff secondhand, which is where I've been. Whenever I go to the half price bookstore, I look out for those sci-fi book club editions.
Me too.
So I think I have the Exorcist novel in the book club size.
Which that is not a movie novelization. That's a novel.
I think all my C.S. Lewis books were Science Fiction Book Club.
That's so awesome. It's probably worth a lot of money.
Harry Potter was Science Fiction Book Club. A few of those.
It's interesting.
Golly. There, I got a lot from the science fiction book. I'm just kind of looking at my shelves, and there's probably stuff on the other shelf too, but not counting Star Wars. But yeah, I mean, I absolutely loved it. There are no book clubs like that anymore.
I mean, Sci-Fi Book Club exists, but it's a bastardization of what it was.
Garbage. It's so sad because
They don't even have the rights to Star Wars books anymore. Period.
Yeah, but the thing is, it was just such a great time to get those. I mean, I had 2 or 3. I was Matt here. My first name's Steven, so I was Steven. I had addresses. I was sending it to my mom and dad's house. I had a thing going for me. When my brother got his house, I said, I need your address. So I used his address to get the 6 books for $1. I mean, I was just getting stuff left and right. I did collect a bunch, and I gave them away to a buddy of mine for his birthday. But the Forgotten Realms series, R.A. Salvatore's series,
yeah.
I just knew I wasn't going to read that again. And so he was freaking out. I was like, oh, dude, I've never read all these. This is awesome. I only read the Dret series and a few other ones. Oh, man, I love to read these again. I'm like, okay. And I said, you know what? I need room space on my shelves anyway. So for his birthday, I just came by and I gave him the whole set. Yeah.
Well, Autism finally read The Sword and the Elfstones of Shannara. Very cool. Good books. Would recommend The Wish Song to end the first trilogy. It's my favorite.
If I didn't have a plethora of novels to read.
I had a fun question to ask you guys, if it's okay.
Yeah.
What are fandoms or like movie like that you're not a fan of that everybody else loves?
I mean, besides
like
Doctor Who.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I never even gave that a shot.
My sister was really into that. Harry Potter also. Even though it's freaking whatever we did last week.
The trivia.
The trivia, that's the word.
That's what saved you, Jeremy. All that Harry Potter stuff.
Oh, that's because Talia will tell me all that, and like I just remember it. I've read all those books once, and
my reread of Harry Potter did not go well this time around.
Oh no, it's not written very well. It's not written for an adult.
No, it's not that it's written. It's just that there's so many. Well, if this exists in their universe, then why didn't if Dumbledore knew all this happened and he had a machine that has him go back in time? Why not go back and stop Voldemort back then and stop all the suffering and pain? And I was like, oh no, I just never thought about it like that. I think the concept's brilliant. I love the characters. I enjoy the books. But then you start thinking, wait, if all these things exist, then they should never have had this issue.
Right? The first 4 books, I think, are fine. 4 is when things start going into, like, digressing into dumb territory for the sake of character building.
Well, remember, that's when the series blew up.
Yeah, well, like, Goblet of Fire has the whole elves have a union now. The house elves have a union, which literally doesn't have a point to the rest of the series, period. It's brought up occasionally, but it doesn't add anything. But like what really, like 5's too long of a book. 6 is kind of a nothing book, and then 7, it was like she wrote half of it, then she wrote that awful epilogue, and then couldn't figure out how to bridge them together, and so she had the weird Harry goes to purgatory thing when he and Voldemort first have their confrontation at the end of that drawn-out nonsense that is Deathly Hallows. And he then comes back to life, mainly because I guess she didn't want to have the Jesus symbolism in her book. But it doesn't work.
Who is she?
J.K. Rowling.
Oh, she didn't write those books. Someone else did.
My wife's gonna watch this tomorrow and be like, "You can't hang out with those guys anymore."
No, I'm fine. I'm fine with Harry Potter. I love the world. I love the music. I thought the books were fun. I don't think J.K. Rowling wrote them.
Yeah, I think that J.K. Rowling had ideas and then like paid someone else to do them.
Ghost Rider,
Spirit of Vengeance.
Spirit. For me, it's not because I think it's bad. It's just not my thing. I actually think the movies are good. I'm just not a big fan of the story itself.
It's Star Wars, isn't it?
No, it's Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Bye, everyone.
A movie? Wait,
Hi, everyone.
Adam,
It's-
the movie fans or the book fans? They
I
are.
haven't read the books. Like I said, the movies are good. It's just I don't know. There's just something about the story. It just doesn't appeal to me. But the movies are good. It's just like I said. I like the Hobbit book.
Whew. Oh, you dodged a bullet there. You almost, if you'd said Hobbit movie, and didn't follow it up with the cartoon.
Actually, I haven't seen the cartoon. I've seen clips of it.
You know what's weird about my copy of The Hobbit, the book, is it's the only book that I have. It's been stored. I bought it new. It's been stored with all the other books that I've got. I opened it up one day. I was like, oh, just flipping through it. Half the pages fell out.
it was read too many times is what the hell
Once.
No, the glue got old and fell out. I had that happen to one of my new books back in my new Star Wars book, and I remember turning the page and like everything was falling apart. I was like, "What?" And I took it back to Walden Books. Oh, I miss Walden Books.
Yeah.
My mom.
And he said, "Dude, don't worry about it." I said, "It fell apart." I said, "I don't know what happened." He went, "It's totally fine. Switch out with the new one." But I'm wondering how many of my older books, because it's been a while. These are some of the original ones. Has the glue come off? And I just don't know because I haven't flipped through. I mean, I flipped through most of them, but who's to say that it's just waiting to fall out?
There's got to be a proper way to store them, like a cool, dry place or whatever, which was what
I don't know.
this place is supposed to be sitting in.
There you go. What old school store that's not around anymore do you miss? Walden Books.
Yeah, Walden Books.
Actually, when I was in Florida with my wife, we were driving through Pensacola, and I looked to my right, and it was a Books A Million.
Yeah.
And I was just like,
one, and then it disappeared.
We have one.
Brooks, isn't that another one?
We still have a museum.
Say what?
We have a Books A Million.
They're all extinct in Oklahoma.
Yeah, we don't have them anymore. We just have like 3 or 4 Barnes and Nobles.
Books A Million's overrated. They were never good. But Walden Books was like, I'm sure they weren't that good either. But the thing is, though, the people were always nice. They were always down to earth. There's one guy, I used to call him the Oracle. He knew where every book was exactly. He had to look for it. He just guided you to it. He knew exactly where every book was in the store. I mean, but they were super nice. They'd bend over backwards to help you out. They'd help you out with pre-orders and stuff. Just Walden Books was home for me. And I swear, if they would have opened up, doesn't matter. Science Fiction Book Club would not have got my business because Walden Books. That's the thing. It's about service. If you think about Chick-fil-A, there's a reason people line up the doors for Chick-fil-A, and it's not because they got cheap prices. No, it's because they got awesome service.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, I don't know the exact reason why, but books aren't the top sellers anymore. But the thing is,
it's weird. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say one store that I wish was around was Hastings.
Yeah, they just shut that down.
Oh, Hastings was great. It had everything.
Yeah, they had books, games. Like
there's an old general store that was popular. Oh wait, Oklahoma, TGNY. Did y'all have TGNYs? Because they were big in Oklahoma, I think.
TGNY. I've never heard of it.
I think the last one was that stayed open into the 2010 or something. Was in Oklahoma. That was the last one left, and then they shut it down.
What was it?
TGNY. It was an old general store. It was only in little country podunk places like the place I grew up in, Mississippi. Mm-hmm. And you'd go there. There was a little toy aisle. That's where I got a majority of my original Star Wars toys. It was just you could get something, a little bit of everything there, like a Fred's.
Yeah,
Fred's.
Never seen it.
Or it's like a Dollar General.
Dollar General, those are popping up everywhere.
It was like a Dollar General store in a way, but just it felt so warm and just I don't know. It was awesome. So probably that would be the store. No, never mind. Walden Books. I can't say that over Walden Books because Walden Books is just fantastic. That's another store I kind of miss. I don't miss Tape World in the mall. Tape World. We have tapes. A world of tapes.
That was a thing.
Mm-hmm. It was in a lot of malls. Tape World.
Underground Records. That was one that was awesome. That might have been a West Coast thing.
I mean, did you ever go to Glamour Shots?
Dude,
That's
I
where you-
don't think you
that's
can
where you-
talk about that on the programming.
Um,
I didn't say it.
those old mall stores, Gadzooks.
so what we're doing is
What do you do?
we-
You did it. Sorry, guys. That was my. I dared him to do that at some point. It was when you guys were arguing about like your favorite records that you both hate, and I was just like, I dare you to just boot them and just say, anyway, back to Star Wars.
that was a long time ago. Sorry.
Back to Star Wars. So anyway, that Jedi Apprentice Xanatos cover is really cool. Next,
No, we keep going.
Yeah, no, I was just messing around.
I sidelined the conversation. I'm sorry.
No, it's good.
You're
It's fine.
No, you're good. I was just being
Good to
funny.
do that. I like doing that. Let's get to this. I want to see some of these comments real quick.
Yeah.
Rob D says, "What is one thing you find annoying in movies? For me, it's movies that you can't hear dialogue, but action scenes will blow up your speakers."
Yeah, that's called bad mixing, and that person probably got fired.
They do that a lot in a lot of movies, or when the things are too dark, you can't see what's going on.
That's to cover bad effects.
That's me. That's me. I hate that. When it's so dark, you don't know what's going on.
I hate shaky cam. Absolutely, that ruined the action genre. Started in the mid 2000s with Cloverfield and has continued on to this day.
Mhm.
Also, I hate how Americans film. I have a whole list of them. Americans film martial arts scenes where you don't see the connection of the hit. For instance, watch Rumble in the Bronx, and then watch Rush Hour 2, and you will start to understand what I mean. Because
Overdone CGI.
that too.
That's a classic one. But the thing is, like, after a while, the Transformers movies, you don't know what's going on. You're just so confused. You're like, wait, what? Someone just vomited on the screen. And then bad CGI. I'm gonna be honest. It's controversial, but Black Panther is horrible looking.
That movie was awful.
It looks awful. And the thing is, I hated it. But I was told it was just as good as the Avengers. Like, really? I can't wait to see it.
I like it more than Infinity War.
The obvious green screens, the bad where he and Kilgore are fighting. That's like early. That's like
It looked like the Phantom Menace, and it looked like the Phantom Menace a lot.
Like
But
I
I met the guy who did those scenes. I met the lead CGI guy.
he should be fired. Those scenes
He
look
does
horrible.
all the Marvel stuff. In fact, he's the main storyboarder. They start those fight scenes before they write a script, Matt. Did you know that?
It's up there. It's up there with some of the. What are the other ones I don't like? I thought Captain Marvel was a missed opportunity. That should have been great, and just
Well,
wasn't.
that's because they cast the worst actress in Hollywood, Brie Larson.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but the thing is though, it should have been good. But even Samuel Jackson, like, it makes no sense why she and Samuel Jackson are friends all of a sudden.
Yeah,
When did that happen?
I didn't watch the whole thing.
Maybe you watch that movie and it feels like you're skipping over scenes because nothing is making sense. And then Doctor Strange could
no,
not.
yeah, that hurt my eyes. But what I hate is motion capture to make de-age someone, or like what they've done in all of these new Star Wars movies. They do it, and it looks ugly every time. I mean, the worst is Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, where Kurt Russell has this old man face, but they took all the wrinkles out. I mean, like, did they not see X-Men Origins Wolverine when they did that to Patrick Stewart, and he looks like Mr. Clean?
The Irishman. It's like they just don't know how to.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, that's the one thing. It took me an hour of that 4-hour movie to get used to that.
The Irishman is like, we watched the director's cut of a movie before we saw the actual movie, and I was like, I kept thinking, man, I wish I couldn't see the. Don't start with the director's cut. They need to come up with the regular cut, the non-director's
theatrical cut.
Yeah, theatrical cut. Shorten it. Because to be honest, it was way too long, and there was tons of scenes that make no sense in there. Like the whole fish scene.
I love the fish scene though.
That's a funny scene, but you know they're all ad-libbing. By the way.
I never finished it.
Mark Scorsese doesn't care to direct anymore.
It's
just
7 minutes of ad-libbing, and I'm going, this is funny, but this has nothing to do with the storyline. It doesn't propel it. This is like a deleted scene you'd see on the DVD.
It's
And
really- he kept all scenes in.
Yeah.
Remember when you thought Casino was too long? Remember the days when I said, "Oh, Casino's great, but it's a little too long," and then this came out.
The longest movie, well, not the longest movie I've seen. That one was actually pretty good. I can't remember the name of it now, but it was like it had an intermission. This is back in the 2000s when it came out, or late 90s. It had an intermission. Like no movie had an intermission, but I think it was like 4 hours long or something, 4.5 hours long. Ted Turner, I remember, I think was involved and he let the director get everything in there, and it was really good. It was based on the Civil War, and I can't think of the name. He did another Civil War movie. Was it Gettysburg? He did one a long time ago in the early 90s that was very popular, but he wanted to do another one.
Yeah, there is a sequel.
It was the unofficial. It was a sequel, but you couldn't tell.
Yeah, no.
It came out years. Glory and something.
Honor and Glory.
Honor and Glory. I can't remember, but
they're both with the Civil War reenactors or the extras.
Yes, and and it was amazing. Some of the scenes, and Ted Turner's like one of the generals sitting in the background. My dad's like, garbage. But he liked Ted Turner back then. Ted Turner owned the Braves, and I was pissed about the Braves and Ted Turner. So Dad hated Ted Turner back in the day. But I remember, I can't remember what it was called. It was something in Glory or something in Honor, something like that. And it was like a 4.5 hour movie, but it had an intermission. But the scenes were good. The story moved along. It's like, well, this isn't that bad. But the other long movie that I saw was Hateful Eight, and that movie went by like that. I love Hateful Eight.
Have you seen the Netflix extended version where it's 4 episodes and it's a miniseries, and each episode is 45 minutes?
No. Gods and Generals. Thank you, Yak Face. Gods and Generals. Holy cow, you got it.
Oh, here we go. The train makes this cameo.
Yes.
The Gods and Generals is what was called, and it's not Honor and Glory. It is Gods and Generals. Yak Face is correct. Well done, sir. Yeah, but Gods and Generals, I was just so impressed because I think they took some of the letters that was written by Stonewall Jackson, some of them, and they were reciting things, and I was like, man, because I'm a history buff too, and I was like, oh, this is very historically accurate, and I was really enjoying it. So I don't know, but of course we got to see it with a bunch of reenactors too, which was a lot of fun because they were trying to find themselves in the big fight scenes, but you couldn't, because that's the other thing. It was massive, those wide shots with all the battles, and these guys would die. The director said he didn't have to tell them what to do. They said, okay, so we should, and they would just fall, because they'd done this before.
Yeah.
They didn't all fall at the same time. They fell randomly. They fell right. And he said it was just so smooth. It was one of the smoothest things on filming those battle scenes because everyone knew what they were doing. Everyone was having a good time. They do this just for fun anyway, but now they do it for battle, and it looks really good. And they already had their costumes too. I mean, you got off the cheap with that, but it looks really good. It looks really good. Now, I haven't seen it since it came out in theaters, so it may be bad, but I just remember the whole time.
No, I've seen it.
I remember seeing it going, it didn't seem too long to me. So that Hateful Eight, those movies don't seem long to me, even though they are long.
Well, yeah, there's two different types of long movies. There's movies that have a long length that are engaging the whole time. And then there's movies that aren't necessarily that long that feel like 10 hours. Like Birth of a Nation feels like 6 hours of tedium. Like I had to watch Birth of a Nation last semester. And I had to watch the Apology Intolerance, where basically it's still a racist film, but at least we have black people in it and not white people in blackface. Also, it's the first decapitation in a film. They liked it so much they used the same scene 5 times in The Storming of Babylon. Also, the first time I think anyone was ever impaled on film. Like it's a very graphic movie for 1916.
I was gonna say, speaking of, go ahead, finish what you're gonna say.
Also, part of the reason it feels so long is the camera doesn't move, so it's like a giant stage play. It's also silent, so like there's not a lot going on, and occasionally the camera will pan, but the cameras are so massive that it is not a smooth process to do that. It's a weird. That's probably the longest movie I've ever seen that wasn't Ghostbusters 2016 or an Avengers movie.
That trailer for that was the longest movie I'd ever seen.
I have a question.
We might have an answer.
If you could live in any state, but in any state besides the one you're in, where would it be?
North Carolina.
North Carolina. Why North Carolina? That's interesting.
Dad's family's from there. Used to
Oh,
go
okay.
on vacations in the summer when we were kids. So,
Adam?
Florida.
Matt, you know this.
Oklahoma.
I'd live with you if I could get a job that paid well. I've told you this. I tried to do this.
They had the master plan.
I mean, if there's one state we wouldn't, if we could choose not to live there, for me it'd be California. I hate living here.
I would never go. It's funny because I can't remember what happened, but one of my streams, I was talking about where I was, and they're like, "Man, that sounds like a great place. I want to go." I was like, "I may be overselling this town."
Oh, I love.
Oh, my Christmas videos, because they like the Christmas videos and all the Christmas stuff that happens around town. I said, "Man, y'all just your whole city is like turns into this Christmas winter wonderland." I went, "Oh no, I'm just making it look really good. We're just a small little town."
Yeah. What about you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm from Mississippi, so I just go back across the river.
Okay.
But Mississippi always, and my brother we moved and he was like 3. He has no memories of Mississippi, but he's happy that he was born in Mississippi. And he'll say, "Man, because he travels there for work now." And he's like, "Man, whenever I go over there, it just feels like home." I said, "Dude, you were 3 when we left. You don't remember anything of Mississippi." He's like, "It feels so," but it feels like Mississippi to me feels like a good, comfy, warm pair of jeans that, it's right before it starts tearing. Those jeans are just perfect. They feel like this silk cloth on you.
Yeah.
And that's what Mississippi feels like to me. And everyone is really nice. We went to a last year, Jerry Lee Lewis, who is still alive and doing concerts. Not that many. He was on a 4-concert city tour and he got sick and it only went down to 2. But Jackson was his first stop. And we got to see him in Jackson. I am happy. That was my wife's. She wanted it for her birthday, so I got it for her, and we went. And the girls were, in the tummy, and they were kicking and juking around to Jerry Lee Lewis. But it was cool that we got to see that 90-whatever-year-old, and he can play. I mean, he got on his little walker, and I was like, oh my gosh, he's gonna die before he gets there. And he sat down. He said, "Hey everyone, I'm Jerry Lee Lewis. You already have a good time? All right, let's go." And then, just went onto tearing up the piano. I was like, if he gets up and sets that thing on fire and it slowly just walks away on his walker, I said, that's going to be awesome.
Well, Will Richards still plays.
I'm going to get up and go, "Free bird." Anyway.
There was something that I wanted to say about, you mentioned blackface, and I was going to say, well, speaking of blackface,
you tell us about your weekend?
it was Black Panther. And
what are you ensuing here?
Well, let me just say, because we all said that was like the CGI was horrible, right?
I thought,
I could say there's something that I get like.
Are you trying? What are you saying?
Let me finish. There's something I get sad about. Okay, it's like here's the one hero that the people like. Okay, it just so happens to have the worst CGI. That sucks. And then you get Lando Calrissian in the new films. It's like, oh, cool. We get Lando again. Oh, yeah, by the way, he's a pansexual. And then they're like, it's whatever. People do whatever they want. But then people are like, oh, yeah, Finn. Oh, yeah, make him and the Latino guy, make them gay together. So you have like.
I don't really think it was going to work in those movies, though.
It's like I feel like a lot of those people in that race would have been irritated and upset that it's like, well, why do you have to make the one guy? I don't know, not very relatable.
Representation,
very relatable for the masses, if that makes sense.
It's the token character, like with the Tom Holland Spider-Man movie. I love that movie. The only thing I hate about it is his high school looks like the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger high school, where everyone is a different nationality. I was like, really? There's never been a school in the history of the U.S. that has a racially diverse high school like Peter Parker does in those new movies.
Dude, it's what I've been saying for years. The Marvel's diversity quota is what that is.
Yeah, it's checking boxes. I know, Yak Face. I was like, Matthew, you don't want to do this. You don't want to go here, brother.
Just gotta,
Butt face. Guys, I do what I did last night. I thought, yeah, you see this going off the rails.
gotta light that fire.
And no one's been drinking. That's the strange thing about that.
But I mean, it's like that's just part of my humor, you know.
Yeah, but it's funny because the new story group says they want it to be about the story, but at the same time, and we talked about this a long time ago. That book that came out a long time ago said, "Hey guys, it's featuring the first LGBTQTBWXYZ character, and you should buy it." But she wasn't even that big a character in it. But that's how they were selling it.
Yeah.
And I was like, "That's not about the story. You're just trying to sell it because we checked a box. And you can buy it if we checked a box."
That's what I say inside my reviews. It's like there's that little millennial offensive box that we've got to check so people can't complain about it.
Speaking Yak Face.
Yeah, I just like no with the new canon. I know, Matt, you don't give a crap about it, but you heard about they released a press video about the High Republic and how they're focusing on story, and like it looks like utter garbage. Just they're trying to read the Old Republic, but they're doing their thing, and it just seems like a bunch of children wrote it.
It's really going to tick off the Old Republic fans, I'm afraid.
Well, they've made it clear that it's not Old Republic.
I know, but you can't help it when you say you're going 200 years back. Everyone starts thinking, Old Republic, and they're going to compare it to it.
Especially when they made Revan canon.
Now to be honest, and that's, that the High Republic, I think, was a great idea. How they should have started everything, and the movies should have been taking place there too.
Yeah.
And it would have been fine. I think everyone would have been happy. And I said you need to fast forward 200 years in the future, but yeah, you could go back 200 years and tell your own story. So that way no one can compare it, because they can't help but compare the sequel trilogy to the original trilogy because it has the original stars in it. And you can go, oh, this isn't as good as the original one. People are destined to say that. Now, I know you had to get them in there because of the money there, but you could have had them in there as a flashback if you would have shot 200 years in the future, something that those original characters did, and they sit in the background. They had some adventure real quick where they all maybe perished or what, I don't know, whatever. And then it goes 200 years later where this is what, 50 years later, this is what became of all this.
It's like,
or maybe they're all frozen in carbonite.
Well, the thing with the new trilogy and these new movies in general is I don't think the fans that are into this realize, like, they didn't put take the brain medicine, as Red Letter Media would say, and they didn't realize how old these people are and how half of them died, like, during this trilogy.
In the last 5 years, yeah.
And like Admiral Akbar was the first sign that I'm like, ooh, maybe we shouldn't have done this. Maybe you shouldn't have done this when he sounds 10,000 years old. Dude was like 93 or something, and he died right after Force Awakens.
Yeah.
Then, like, when you have Rogue One, you have Darth Vader there. James Earl Jones sounds ancient. Doesn't even sound like Darth Vader anymore. I thought it was a different actor. Or any of them. I mean, Billy D. Williams, he was sitting for most of his screen time in Rise of Skywalker.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that Disney took the brain medicine, realized, hey, maybe we should write out these new characters so that they're actually characters that we care about.
Well, I think they've decided to just scrap it all and just focus on 200 years before the Skywalker saga, and then we've got the new Thrawn series coming out, which is going to be in the unknown regions. So it's like, let's go back in the past.
Well,
and
they got a Zahn in his ego and let Zahn do whatever Zahn wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's the only author who's returning.
Yeah, he is. Got his series. I don't even know how long that series is supposed to.
It's supposed to be another trilogy, I think.
Just a
I
trilogy.
don't have an answer for that. Is there something else I can help with?
Shut up. That was weird. You guys heard that, right?
Yeah.
Just
That's funny.
Yeah, weird. That's kind of creepy.
I don't get the new canon.
Yeah. So
I mean, I haven't understood it this whole time. It's been 5 years of a train wreck, you know.
let's see. Quality. We got Rob D says when they interviewed Billy D. Williams at Celebration, he sounded like he's got dementia now. Yeah, he did.
83. Are you surprised?
Quality Autism. I would be happy to continue the EU books and never get another movie.
Yeah. You know, I was happy to never get another movie after Revenge of the Sith. And then we got the Clone Wars.
8080Q says the new novels are horrendous. Zahn is the only one carrying them. Well, he probably will be now. Yeah, for sure. The Thrawn's, because I am definitely not looking forward to that Alphabet Squadron book.
Oh, yeah. Alexander Freed stooping to the level of Chuck Wendig in a book. Yeah, no, thank you.
Yeah, that was really disappointing. Because I was looking forward to some good stuff from him. But hey, you know what? What about that K.W. Jeter? Speaking of blackface.
K.W. Jeter, the only thing I can think of that K.W. Jeter also wrote was the sequel to the Blade Runner movie called Blade Runner 2: The Edge of Tomorrow. That's a thing that K.W. Jeter wrote before. Is K.W. Jeter a man or a woman, Matt?
I think it's a man. I thought it was.
I'm looking it up.
But yeah, the author of this trilogy.
Okay, I'm going to pull up the first cover. The first cover, and they put it on the cover of the Bounty Hunter Wars trilogy hardcover. I'll just grab that because it's a better cover to look at than that.
Well,
It's a man.
I just wanted to judge this one because this all takes place after the events of Return of
the Jedi, and also before.
And that's what I found interesting about having Palpatine on the cover there. I mean, I have not read this trilogy. I haven't even read book one.
There's book one.
But the cover artist is Stephen Yule. I'm trying to bring it up, Jeremy, if you want to put that back up there.
Yeah, he's a man, Jeremy.
Okay, cool.
See, that's a cool.
The man's man.
See, we don't know that.
See, yeah, I should have brought up more than. Should have had all of these.
Quality Autism says, well, his name is Kevin W. Jeter. I guess he's a man.
You don't know that. Not these days.
It's true. Kevin's one of those names that can go back and forth.
Yeah. Like Bob.
Sorry. But anyway, what's the deal with Palpatine on the cover?
Well, Matt, you've read the most boring Boba Fett trilogy ever written.
Is it not?
Well, remember, this also takes place. It's kind of like a prequel, sequel. He's got some Sarlacc pit. It takes place. Jedi. Return of the Jedi is when it kind of takes place. Him getting out of the Sarlacc pit and stuff, recovering. It's got some in the past. What's going on in the past? What's going on in the future? Him doing a job for Vader and everything. So, I mean, it takes place a little bit in the past, which is why Palpatine would be in it. He's kind of he's not a big character in it, but.
All right. So if this was a new, it's like they're not transporting. I didn't know if it would tie in.
No, they're telling a story in the past, but there's also something going on right now.
Okay. And it has no ties to.
That has ramifications to it. Yeah, the stories tie together, but.
I'm saying like Dark Empire. There's no relation there.
No.
Okay.
No.
Just judging the book, you'd be like, oh, are they like transporting his clones or whatever to.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter Wars is fine. I agree with quality. It's fine. It just gets forgotten about. It was fine. I think people were expecting like a lot of cool stuff because Boba Fett on the loose, and it was okay. It should be something we should always be talking about, but I guess it's not bad.
I don't think it's that good. It's one of those series where I just put it down over and over again and forget about it and like can't finish one of them.
I'm honestly not a fan of the Bounty Hunters either for some reason.
Me neither.
Well, I'm a fan of the Bounty Hunters. I just don't like the Bounty Hunter Wars trilogy.
This is what I always found funny about the Star Wars story. It is like there's a handful of professions. There's, you got your soldiers, you've got bounty hunters,
smugglers, yeah.
Smugglers. Like, well, okay, that's it. Which
And
one?
politicians.
Yeah, you're a politician. Which one are you going to be?
Or if you were in Star Wars Galaxies, you had to be an entertainer because everyone else took the fun professions, and they had a certain amount on a server at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you were an entertainer.
Speaking of blackface, I actually got a new flavor for my water. It's called Pink Starburst. I was like, that's kind of weird. So I tried it. It tastes like a pink starburst. It's so weird. It's so weird how they give those flavors in those drinks.
Weird.
Yeah.
It's like artificial flavor, and you're like, what? What is it? It's fake flavor.
Has anyone tried Hershey Kisses cereal, by the way?
Mm-mm.
Oh, how was the poop cereal?
You don't look at it, but it's actually pretty good. Twinkie cereal is good, but it's a disappointment because Hostess just recycled the same taste of the donuts cereal, their donuts, powdered donut cereal, and they just made it into Twinkies. I mean, I like the powdered donut cereal, but I was like, oh, but the Twinkie cereal should have little marshmallows in it to represent the cream filling.
Yeah. Well, I think they have like a limited Stay Puffed marshmallow cereal that you have to buy from a random company, like a Funko or something. But I don't know if I would trust their cereal.
First time we brought in the Hershey's cereal, I showed it to my wife, Matt, and she was like, and she's just like, ooh, that looks good.
There you go. I mean, it tastes really good. It's super chocolatey. Just don't look at it. It looks like you're eating dog food or something.
She thought the Twinkie idea was horrendous, though.
It's actually really good, and it doesn't. I mean, does it taste like a Twinkie? Not really. It tastes like the powdered donut cereal. Because I still would get that powdered donut cereal every once in a while because I think the powdered donut cereal is fantastic. But now I'll get Twinkies.
Quality Autism says, Jeremy, what kind of entertainer? Child friendly?
Like a dancer.
Like the
Toilet dancer.
We had the magician, remember?
In Galaxy?
Han Solo trilogy. She didn't she trick the Empire into thinking there was a fleet?
Actually, does anyone know any magic tricks? I got one.
You could disappear.
No, hold on. It's a pretty neat trick. Hold on.
Well,
Quick, cut him.
is this you just leave?
You gonna come out naked?
Is this a we leave and just let him stay up?
Okay, so this is awesome. There's nothing up my sleeves because I don't have any sleeves, right?
Right.
Okay, now it's just a rag. If you look, there's nothing in here. Okay.
Should I make you big? Should I make
I gotta get away. I gotta get away so you can see everything. See, nothing here. Okay. I don't have anything in my mouth. Ready? Watch. A bird.
Oh,
I knew it.
I used to do that at weddings. My buddy says, please do it at my wedding. I was like, really? He thought this was a funny thing. And so I did. And I was flipping his whole family off. I mean, uncles, brothers, grandpas, grandma, his great grandma. I'm flipping them all off. And they go, what? They start applauding. They start laughing. I was like, oh, wow. I'm laughing at you. Okay.
Yeah. It's what me and my sister actually did at a time with just the little finger flip,
I got a I got a magic trick.
Let's hear it.
Hey, Jeremy, come here. I'm going to make this pencil disappear.
Just
it's gone.
Matt's favorite trilogy of Batman films.
Hey, what movie do you hope? No, actually, I don't know if we've talked about this. We don't need to talk about mine because I always do. Favorite movie of all time. What is it?
Everybody froze.
No, I didn't freeze. I'm just. I don't. I mean.
Do you
Is
have
it Big Fish for you, Matt?
Of all time?
all time?
Wait, what was the question? I didn't.
What's
Everybody.
Your favorite movie of all time?
Oh,
I don't know. I mean, it could be Star Wars trilogy. It could be something like that. Because I mean, I've seen those a million times as a kid, and those are always been real close to me. But I mean, the only thing that comes outside of Star Wars that gets second place is Ferris Bueller's Day Off, which I think is fantastic. Gosh, that's hard. That's I can't answer that one. That's too hard a question. There's a lot of movies that I just absolutely love that I'd watch. I mean, Big Fish obviously is a good one. Gosh, there's so many movies that I like.
Seen.
Well,
Say what?
you go with Husker Grace Collection.
You've never seen Big Fish?
No, I own it,
I
and
have.
I've been meaning to watch it, but I always
Oh,
forget.
you should watch it. It's brilliant.
Well, what about with Husker Grace? If you can't come up with a favorite, what about your? What do you think is the best movie?
Zardoz, obviously. It's the best film ever made.
What?
Zardoz, it transcends all.
Oh.
The gun is good and the penis is evil, obviously.
Yeah. Xanadu.
What up, Revan Winter Soldier? Xanadu.
My favorite movie of all time is Batman '89.
Okay.
It's a good film.
Yeah.
After Dragon Slayer, obviously.
What?
It's Dragon Slayer for you.
That's number 2.
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
Oh, that's true.
That's also the best movie ever made.
I was gonna say, but I think the best movie ever made is Jaws.
Best movie
Jaws
ever.
is a great one. My wife, well, Jaws would be number 3. I think Jaws would be number 3 for her. Number 2 would be what is the movie that she loves? The tornado movie.
Twister.
She loves Twister. And
Sure, the Oklahoma boys know that.
and number 1 for her is always going to be The Greatest Showman. She absolutely went bonkers the first time we watched that together, and she went to the theater every time someone wanted to go see it. I think she went 11 times. I mean, that's like, I went to see episode 1. I saw it 9 times, not because I loved it, just because everyone wanted to go with me. I was like, sure. And so I'd always say yes.
Mm-hmm.
But when episode 2 came around, I was like, okay, we need to get this down. I'll go see it because I wanted to see it twice. And then I went to go see it I went and saw it 4 more times with different friends. I said, okay, I'm done. So I saw it 6 times. And then Revenge of the Sith, I saw 3 times. I saw it twice. And I didn't go out and see it with the rest of my friends. Like, no, I don't feel like going to see it again. And at the end of the summer, when movies were still playing back then, there was one theater. My whole family, we had a tradition before we went when we were traveling down to the beach that week, we would stop in Mobile and see a movie. And everyone wanted to see this movie. I did not want to see it. So when we got there, I was like, okay, what else is playing at the same time I can watch? And then episode 3 was still, I was like, shut up. Episode 3 is playing. It's one of the 2 show times left. I went, I'll go watch Star Wars again. I don't want to see that. I can't remember what movie they were going to go see, but I was like, I don't want to see that. I'll watch Star Wars again. And that was my 3rd time to watch it. I had since it came out. So I was like, all right. And I was happy because I wasn't watching whatever my whole family wanted to watch that year. I just didn't feel like watching it.
Yeah. Huster Gray has an actual question. What's the difference between Star Wars and Star Trek? And my first take is one is sci-fi and one is fantasy.
Yes.
The major difference, which I haven't seen all of Star Trek. I saw like 4 or 5 episodes of the original original series, and the first 2 movies that were like the reboot movies. But
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I mean, Star Trek is its own little different beast. It's okay. I mean, I'm a Star Trek fan. Obviously, I don't read the comic books or the books. I read a few of the old books back in the day when I got really ticked off that they weren't in continuity.
Yeah.
And then I was even more upset when the new Next Generation movies were going against the original series canon. I was like, wait, what is going on here? And that's when I found out Star Trek doesn't care about canon that much. Mm-hmm. And but Star Trek has it's some fun stuff for a science fiction show. They did some decent stuff, and I'm the only one left out of my group watching Picard now.
Dude, Picard's awful.
Picard, the jury's still out. I think it's so. There's some definite griefs. There's some definite good points of why it's no good. But after suffering through a season and a half of Discovery before quitting, anything is better than Discovery. And so Picard was a step away from the dumpster fire. I mean, he's still there roasting marshmallows by the dumpster fire, but at least it's not inside of the dumpster fire.
I will say this. I actually witnessed a dumpster fire this last winter like in real life at a place I was partying at, someone lit a dumpster on fire.
Mm.
It is the perfect analogy for anything that's terrible.
There's this lady I work with. She goes and hangs out by the dumpster sometimes at lunch. Well, before the quarantine thing happened, and I gave her the nickname Dumpster Fire. So what did that?
Just right before the quarantine hit, like the week before, I always dump stuff in the dumpster in the apartments across from me. I was like, because my lazy people, they won't pick it up. You have to put it over to another corner, and once a month, that other group comes in and takes all the appliances and stuff. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm not waiting a month. So I just go and throw it in the dumpster. Well, I got my buddy to take me. He says, hey, did they ever say anything? I said, no. I said, if they do, I just tell them I'm in apartment 407. He went, who's in 407? I said, I don't know, but someone's in 407. And then he goes, I said, because they never know who's in all those apartments. And so we go in, I dump it, and the guy goes, hey. And I was like, who are you? He goes, you live here? I went, yeah. He went, where? I went, apartment 407. He went, he said, McMillan? And I was like, yeah. He went, what's their first names? I said, look, dude, I said, I don't know why you're hassling me over mom and dad's apartment. He's like, he said, they ain't your mom and dad. I went, whoops. Got straight up bugs. And I smiled and went, no, they aren't. Yeah. He said, my buddy was laughing. He's like, dude, you just straight up got busted. You just laughed and walked away. I said, yeah. I said, what's he going to do? Make me get out of the dumpster? I don't know. He said, don't come back. I said, we won't.
Did you come back the next day?
There's better dumpsters. No, but I was laughing. I said, I've never seen that dude in my entire life, and I dump there all the time. I don't dump there all the time, but just on those occasions where, like, her washer broke once, my lawnmower broken, which is why I took it this time. But I hadn't taken anything since like the washer broke, which was years ago. But or no, Christmas when we get all the extra cardboard boxes, I dump all the extra cardboard boxes over there. So once a year I do go. But I was like, I've never seen them there.
All right, you've all worked retail, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had to chase someone out of your dumpster?
No.
So we're required to at my work. In fact, there's this woman I've chased out of the 3 stores I worked at for this company before I got laid off. I've chased her out of all 3 stores, and it was always the same excuse. I dropped my wallet in the dumpster.
We had one of the the little back alleyways that you could get out of, the little it's where all the back stores, the back doors of all the stores in the mall are. Those little halls, there was a bathroom located in there, and usually employees use it. So it was the employee bathroom. But sometimes, if someone, went through that exit, they could use that bathroom too. And I remember walking in, and there was it was one stall and it was only just one stall and one urinal. And he and his buddy both had to go. And so his buddy took the stall and he was pooping in the urinal. When I walked in, I was like, okay. I just walked back out. I said, there's someone just because he had to sit like this, facing you, spread eagle.
We had
I told the guy I was working with, went, hey, I said, someone wants to see you. I said, really? I said, yeah, he just went to the bathroom, but he said, he said, he was really upset and blah, blah. I was like, well, who was this? I don't know. He said, hey, tell so-and-so I'm here. I got to go to the bathroom. He's like, dude, what are you talking about? I don't know the guy. He's like, the guy's pooping in the urinal. My buddy even knocked on the stalls because he said, well, maybe my place in the stall. I said, why would you go into the bathroom and knock on one stall? He went, because you told me he was a buddy of mine. I said, dude, I was playing with you. I was laughing so hard. Just because the way I said it, I didn't crack, and he went back there. I just wanted to see him witness what I cannot unsee.
Hey, Rob D says, what's the best year, in your opinion, in terms of movie releases?
What's the best year?
Mm-hmm. He believes 2000.
Oh, we have me and Mikey have a debate on this. I say 1986. He says 1985. It could go either way, to be honest.
Yeah, it's definitely 80s or 90s.
When did Ghostbusters come out?
84.
Oh, okay. Well, 85 was Back to the Future. 86 was Last Starfighter, I remember, because I built my case on that. But there was something else. But, a bunch of those 80s. But to me, 80s was just like classic popcorn cinema. Now, 90s is classic action. The classic action, stars. It was the decade of the action stars.
Yeah.
To me, it has to go to 68 because that's the beginning of New Hollywood, and that's basically how Star Wars came to be. If it wasn't for Easy Rider and films like that came out in that era, 68 is the beginning of New Hollywood with the Manson murders and stuff. And yeah,
that's right. And it was Ferris Bueller's Day Off. That was another thing I stuck my cap on because I love Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Thank you, Rob D.
Quality. Speaking of urinals, I'm going to take a leak.
1994, yeah, Pulp Fiction, Forrest Gump, and
that was a good year because I was born. But for one thing,
you were born in 94.
Yeah, we've had this conversation before. You can be my father.
I totally forgot. Well, I got news for you.
I had a joke about this with Matthew the other day on another stream about our first time talking.
Yeah.
That's right. Because I was just shocked that he was that young, and I thought it was cool because you were a second generation because your mom and dad read Star Wars.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and that's how you read. I was like, shut up, and that was just such a neat idea. And there's doing the videos that I did. One of the coolest things was getting to meet, of course, everyone, all of you guys. But it was cool because I could see it from different angles, see Star Wars fans entering in from different angles, and I'm just so interested because if you would have told me before I started doing the Star Wars videos, I thought every Star Wars EU fan was just like me, just like me. They got into it with Timothy Zahn's books. That was their first ones, and that's the first ones. You can't enter into the EU without starting. Because I remember I was asking people at first, wait, you didn't start off with Timothy Zahn trilogy? And they go, no. I went, well, weren't you confused? And they're like, no, it wasn't. I was like, really? And then that's when I realized all these stories are self-contained, all of them, and it makes perfect sense. You don't feel that loss. I was like, I imagine it just made me see different angles and how people came into the expanded universe. And I was like, that's awesome.
Well, it was a fun time, like in general, for making videos on YouTube in that 2013, 2014. With making those can rants on a regular basis, which you enjoyed. You were defending the EU videos, which inspired me to do the first can rants. Because I'm like, it needs to have more of my humor in it.
Yeah, I was just giving all the quotes because I used to have these debates on the forums all the friggin' time, and I was just I had my little Ryan makes fun of me because I had my little notes. I'd look at my little notes, and then I'd say the next thing, and then I'd show the magazine and show where the clip where it was because I wanted to show you that it all was quoted, and it's an argument I would have with people all the time, and I was like, well, now I can have it on YouTube.
See, Jeremy, for your senior project or whatever, you need to make a documentary and call it The Force King.
Well, you see, if we're gonna have real talk right now, I've been for a couple years now trying to get.
I'm sorry, I gotta go. There's the cry of the wild.
Okay.
Thanks for having me. See you guys later.
Good Easter.
Yeah. See you, man.
You too.
So no, since 2017, I've wanted to make an EU documentary. It's all about funding, though. To do that, we're going back to the crap room.
You want me to bring it back up? I'll pull it.
Yeah, it looks like an anime. It's like we're about to go. About to duel.
Quality Autism says, "What did I miss? You're finally talking EU."
Yeah, we were talking about the good old days quality of the beginning of the movement before Matthew even made videos.
Yeah,
that was you came later.
Yeah, I did.
Probably a year or two after we were way into the movement, fighting with everyone, and there was a lot of scrapping going on back in the.
I missed out on all that stuff.
I mean, you've had your fair share of garbage.
It's like one of those things that just kind of spawned up again, but
it always spawns up. Every year you have some sort of conflict with some sort of.
It looks like it's
jackass.
Has it died down, or is it still pretty rampant in certain spots? I know, like Twitter.
Twitter's a nightmare, and Twitter's always been a nightmare.
That's true.
If we can be completely honest, a certain someone that I don't say his name anymore he said when he and I first met that it's like, dude, don't talk to anyone about Star Wars on Twitter. You'll get destroyed, no matter what your opinion is.
Yeah.
That's why we started doing like the Facebook groups.
Mhm.
Because it's just a more positive outlook on things.
Yeah.
It's still a shit show a lot of the time.
It's like a gang, you know. It's like, well, what are your beliefs on the Star Wars situation? You say stuff, and they're like, yeah, we're all about not any of what you just said. So,
yeah. I think that's gotten slightly better because the movies have stopped.
Yeah.
Also, we just don't deal with those people anymore, Matthew. We kind of cut them out.
Talk comedy, you know.
After the controversy that happened last fall, I think you and I haven't had to deal with that.
Which was it's so hilarious though when you fall down into those rabbit holes with certain things.
With certain people,
it makes it great for comedy.
Yeah,
people take this stuff way too serious sometimes.
Quality on system. I remember Matthew suffering through Air of the Jedi in 2015.
Yes, that was like the first like review I think that I really like kind of raged in. Like just
what was your first review?
Oh crap! First review? I don't know. It had to have been a new canon Star Wars book.
My very first review on YouTube, and I deleted those videos. My first review was It Chapter 2.
Oh, a movie. Yeah, movies are always rough to do. I've done 2 movie reviews on the Stupid Chainsaw channel. They're called Off the Cuff reviews or something like that. Ooh, I hit 425 subscribers today.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I think I'm at like 22 now, I think. So.
I remember my one of my first comments. It was like on the 4th review. No, third, maybe 2nd or 3rd review that I did. The person said, "Your reviews suck. You should just kill yourself."
Yeah.
And like an idiot, I was like, "I'm deleting this guy's comment." I wish I would have just left it up.
Dude, it's rough to deal with that.
But yeah, when I first saw it, I was just like, it wasn't like offended. I was just like, what does this guy think he is? Go kill yourself. Really?
You like that?
So
I'm trying to figure out what my first review was because I didn't intend to do, well, like first Star Wars review, I should say. Because I never intended to review the novels.
Right.
That's what sort of happened. I didn't even intend to read the new canon. It's just my mom was like, "Oh, I found a Star Wars book that looked cool," and it was Lords of the Sith, and I'm like, "Okay, I'll read it."
New Dawn was my first review.
Oh, okay. You know, I still have not reviewed that book. I mean, I've made 2 recordings of that review, and I've lost them both.
That sucks.
Quality Autism said, "I thought you meant you only reviewed the 2nd chapter of the novel It." I was gonna say if I did a review of each chapter, that would probably be like a 40 episode series. I don't even know how many chapters are in the book. So
yes, 80Q. I like the TheGeeksAttic reviews because the only one that tell it to you honestly. It's true. Like Jeremy, he does awesome, honest reviews too. He's a lot more harsh sometimes than I am on the bad ones. But
yeah, if it's a pile of anal waste, it's a pile of anal waste.
Yeah, but like the thing that I've really tried to incorporate too in all my stuff now is like everybody's taste is different. So like what I think is crap, somebody else is probably gonna like. So
you mean how I defend Dawn of the Jedi Into the Void?
Yeah, the book is waste. It sucks.
It's like, not though. It's a unique take on a different era of Star Wars.
Yeah,
it's a fresh perspective.
And everybody's got their bad one. Like I put up a tweet the other day, which I don't know why I even still play on Twitter because I hardly get any interaction with people. But so like some poor soul picked up the Crystal Star and read it for their first Star Wars. Sadly, you know, and somebody I think it was the Expanded Universe. Twitter said, "Oh, I know somebody that picked it up and read it first, and they stuck with Star Wars. People like it, you know."
Okay. first novel review with Death Troopers, which is my third most viewed video on this channel ever. I just read the because before that, probably about a few weeks prior to that, the first novel review came out February 1st, 2015. The I reviewed the comic Star Wars Union on January 23rd, 2015, and the description just says, "At last, I review this piece of trash." And then it has 58% likes. Let's see here.
Death Troopers was the first video review I saw of TheGeeksAttic.
Oh.
TheGeeksAttic, yeah.
I think my first review was issue 1 of Brian Wood's Star Wars run. Was my first Star Wars review in general. Yeah, because I was doing issue to issue through that run. Oh gosh, I forgot I had the dinosaur wall back then. My room was a playroom when I moved into this house, and it had just a wall that was painted with dinosaurs, and I did not feel like painting it for like 3 months. So I did film with this dinosaur wall. I mean, before that, I was filming wherever I could fit at my old house. That would be in 2013. I was still there.
Jack Face says, "Into the Void is not as bad as people make it out to be." Yeah, so I'm a little bit. I'm acting more harsh on it than I think I was in my review.
Dude, my first Stupid Chainsaw video was in 2013, March 23rd. But I had another channel, which would be JMay91794. If you all really want to look at some garbage, my ranting channel.
Hey everyone, it's
Staff.
Oh, one of my first videos, I had a different channel a long time ago. It was back in like when YouTube was still like fresh. I mean, like, what was that, 2007, 2006, maybe?
Mhm.
Me and my friends, we made this video. We were going to make a movie. We were all in college, and we made this clip. We edited it, we put it up on YouTube, and then YouTube over the years did all these changes. We never logged in and did all that. Like, oh, I'm a YouTube viewer. I check it all the time. So when they switched it over to where you had to have a Google email address, and you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It all just changed. Well, I was like, I wonder what that account was and how do I log into it? Never was able to, but I was like trying to research, and I finally found out that YouTube channel name. But it had our original video that we posted, and that video was also stolen by other YouTubers who got a lot more views than we did, saying that it was a Sasquatch footage when it was not.
Guys, do you want to watch something bizarre that I just discovered I made that I forgot I made? Do we want to do a quick watch along of a really cringy review of Heir to the Empire I made 7 years ago on a channel that's not mine?
It's not yours?
No, this is a channel I shared with my buddy Devin from Devin's Comics. All right, this is D&J Reviews.
Oh my God.
welcome to D&J Reviews. I'm J-May on YouTube. Call me Jeremy, and my friend Devin.
You look like a
And
10-year-old.
this review on the comic
Probably 18,
Heir
but
to the
barely 18.
Empire, which is originally a trilogy of novels written by Timothy Zahn that have been
So bad.
adapted to graphic novel form. Now,
Here's the book.
a while ago, Devin just read this a few weeks ago.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I like it.
Let's get started. In the Star Wars universe, this Heir to the Empire takes place
I've gotten
5
better
years
than this,
after
right?
Return of the
Oh,
Jedi,
yeah.
and focuses on the new Republic and growing and the remnants of the Empire, led by an admiral named Thrawn. So Devin, how'd you like the book?
Pretty good. I really like the story. I haven't read the actual physical novel form, but I've heard that it's exactly the same. Like, pretty much. Kept my attention. It was very good. It's the first in the trilogy. I'm currently finishing the third book in the trilogy.
I can't take any more of this. I'm sorry.
permission to add something, Matthew?
Yeah.
After watching that video, here would be my reaction.
Yeah. No, that's actually not the worst that my hair was, Rob B. If I can screen share again to the old way of things. This is my old original channel,
Oh wow.
and as you can see, I had some nasty long hair, and then was bald sometimes. There was never like an in between phase, really. Yeah, I was big into the trend of vertical video back before that was a thing, when it just looked like garbage, like it actually does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, this is. Oh god, we can't watch any JMA videos on here because that is worse. It's actually worse than I normally talk now. It's more explicit. But I got some good things, like saying DSP gaming is a wanker. That's a good title for a video. AVGN whores again. Yeah, that's a good one.
These titles are killing me.
St. Carl's son's boner.
Oh my gosh.
Well, basically, that one was a good one. Pat the Annie's Punk is a douchebag. I actually got flagged for that one. Because Pat the NES Punk and I actually had a lovely conversation on Twitter about 8 years ago where he like trolled me, and so I made a video about him, and then one of his fans flagged it. It wasn't as bad as when I made an Onision video and ate a steak, and his fans like attacked me for that one. I got flagged for bullying. And a kid thrown into a wall. That was just my friends throwing my other friend into a wall. That for some reason 1,000 people watched. That went like kind of viral.
Mm-hmm.
But no, this is the best one ever. Exposing Smuts, which was a Facebook group where you just post your ex's nudes in. That is my best viewed video ever at 53,000 views.
Quality Autism says you look like Zac Efron on the Wanker video thumbnail.
Oh, I know. It's pretty terrible. My favorite look is probably this Cheetahman 2 one with my bangs hanging out of my snapback. That was a look. In the wife beater. I'm sorry, spouse beater. We got to be politically correct.
You're right.
But yeah, no, I still made videos till like 5 years ago when I said you should just subscribe to Stupid Chainsaw Productions and watch Can Rants. They're a better quality video. But this is the origins of disk space problems for like the one person that knows what that is. But yeah, that if you want to look at cringe, there you go. Matt Wilkins apparently binge watched all of this content in like 2 days. Inventory one time. It was like texting me about it.
I like Quality Autism's laugh. Ha ha ha! Your haircut is amazing.
Yeah, no, it's bad. Some of the videos are in 240p. That's how you know it's the mark of a good video.
Quality Autism says it's a shame that you didn't share this nostalgic look back earlier.
Yeah.
No, it's a shame I showed this at all.
Memories.
I found my my old channel thing. Well, me and my friend did it together.
That's the worst, is when you co-create a channel.
Which, like, I'm not going to play the video, but there's just a screenshot. You can see my Jeep in it. My old Jeep that I got rid of.
The Geeks Jeep.
Yeah.
Quiet.
See,
I thought that was the video for a minute.
It's so bad. It was uploaded February 21st, 2006.
Ooh, the beginning of YouTube. We need to watch this right now.
It's got music in it that
Yeah. It was a school project, wasn't it?
no.
Oh. I would think yeah.
There's no audio even turned on. This was just me and my friends were like, "Oh, we've got to make a movie," and it did the found footage type thing too. And
Before.
obviously, a lot of things have changed in the way that I would have done stuff, like the font.
It's kind of like back when Oklahoma looked better.
Yeah, it was a snowy, icy day. See, no text, no capitalization there in the font. You got text on his T-shirt. I wouldn't do any of that stuff these days. It's crazy, stupid. And the music was like super intense. The Eyes of Draper. That was going to be the movie. And just the creepy music. Yeah, they got 789 views. But that there's another video. I think it's this one. It's been cut by a different channel, and they put it up as a Sasquatch thing, which I even did that to on the TheGeeksAttic channel. This is one of my first videos that I put up on it too. But it was a different version, different edit stuff. With this right here coming up, that somebody ran across the road. My friend wearing an all black robe. Oh man.
Oh, that effect.
Yeah. Windows Movie Maker.
Oh yeah, that is definitely a Windows Movie Maker.
Yeah. It's funny though. It has 4 likes and 1 dislike. Wow. This is the best movie of the year. Okay, so it has the Donnie Darko music on it.
Oh.
What point was it by? So there's somebody that knows Draper. Maybe it was an animal. Oh yeah, I haven't seen these comments. The big road crossing.
Eyes of Draper sounds like a Mad Men prequel. Yak Face said that.
Oh. Yeah, I wrote a short story in college about the Eyes of Draper.
Is that an actual lake out here in Oklahoma?
Yeah, Lake Draper.
Oh, I've actually never been there.
Yeah, you haven't? It's close. It's a good meeting spot.
Oh, okay.
Not really going to the lake, I guess, wouldn't be a meeting spot, but it's in between.
Maybe I have. I don't know. It's been to a lot of lakes out here.
This is slowly becoming a cringe compilation.
Oh my god, dude! The amount of times I filmed on an iPod, not an iPhone, an iPod Touch 4th gen, first one with the camera.
That's crazy. So, Adam.
Yeah.
So you just on your channel, are you going to stick with doing podcasts? Do you plan on doing more reviews?
I may. I don't know.
But you've got growth going on over there.
Yeah. I was thinking about it, and I'm just trying to, I guess, figure it out.
Yeah, it takes a while. It can take a while.
I found another thumbnail here. Look at that. Look at that right there.
Oh my gosh.
Go to your right. Go down one. You look like a vampire.
I was about to say, is this your
like bloody mouth? Gosh, you look pretty intense on that first one up there on the top left.
Oh yeah,
the headset. Is it the Dylan headset?
No, that's a Wii headset.
Oh, okay.
It's terrible. No. Do you remember back in the day, YouTube allowed you to make what was called a response video, and you could tag it directly to a video? So that was one of those, because I'm a big Archfiend fan. I'm still a fan of the Archfiend, and I made a response video. I can't even remember.
Dude, do it. Autism, you have to do it.
Please do.
You gotta do it.
That was so funny.
Dude, there are so many good ones of these. Oh
my god,
I forgot. So now there used to be like a really old YouTube live where you could just live record. It wouldn't do like a live stream like this, but you could just live record and upload. And it was terrible. Oh, there's early disk case problems with my awful with the bill.
Number one.
Yeah. I've remade a bunch of these because they are utter dog crap. to watch. Oh yeah, when I thought that Facebook timeline was the end of Facebook, that was a great prediction right there. Of didn't happen.
Rob D says, "Wow, Jeremy, it looks like you complained a lot."
Oh, dude, I was a YouTube ranter. That's all you do. You just complain about someone profiting off the death and suffering of people, or being like, "Oh, like and subscribe." That used to not be a thing you did. That was actually very taboo. Back in this would have been about 2011, 2012. There was a lot of money whoring going on YouTube. This is before Google did partnerships. That it was third party partnerships, and there's just a lot of money whoring and stuff from like people like freaking Irate Gamer or iJustine or God Ray William Johnson when he was the most popular channel on YouTube for literally stealing other people's content and not paying them for it. That still upsets me that that was acceptable behavior because it made the website money. Or some I have all sorts of great ones on here. Things that bring my piss to a boil. That's a good one.
Oh my gosh.
In front of the protesters on Wall Street. That probably get me in trouble now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, some Onision videos, always great. That's So Jack, yeah, that was a fun time. That's what we call a YouTube war. When two YouTubers don't get along, so a bunch of other people on YouTube fight in the comment section for a couple weeks. Yeah, good old times there. That one I got death threats on, and I read those death threats on there.
Oh, quality autism. Have the video open. Bless you, Jeremy.
Oh yeah, it's different Wii mic because that one broke. That was the Call of Duty Black Ops Wii exclusive mic. This is the standard Wii mic. The white. That's the only difference. General Marbles, that's the origin of the can rant. That was the first time I ranted on a toilet. I look like I'm on drugs. I probably was, to be completely honest. With my shaggy hair. 2012. Yeah, that was the thing. Ooh, the chin
Chin strap.
my chin strap back when I couldn't grow a beard all the way. It shaped my head. That was a look. Reviewing some movies, more disc case problems. Octomom, back when that was a relevant thing.
7 years ago.
I think that was about not only the death threats, but also the porno she got offered, which was a thing. Talking about all sorts of nonsense. Craft Nation, watch along. This was the precursor to watch alongs that you did, Matthew. Setting up a camera and then just reacting to a video by pausing on it. To make it as long as the video. Yeah, that's some Windows Movie Maker crap right there. Some Mr. Rebzion crap. That guy's a J-bag. He's a scumbag. I don't like that guy. I actually had to deal with him. Whereas a lot of these people I ranted about, they like had nothing to do with me because they had better things to do than talk to someone who had 75 subscribers. But Mr. Rebzion went out of his way to be an asshole. So that kind of fueled that. I don't even. That one, they make me bad 35 and 12th of a dime. Basically trying to be Fred. Yeah, that was a good time.
So, since you're like quarantined, how about you resurrect this channel?
I thought about it. I messaged you the other day talking about doing this. I thought about an April Fool's Day JMA video.
Yeah.
Ranting about stupid Chainsaw Productions. That would have been funny.
Yeah, that would have been good. Would have been pretty funny.
I even have another Vans hat that looks equally as crappy as the one I have in a lot of these videos. Oh, that's a good face. That's another one that I look like Will Ferrell in that one. You can use that too. Oh, dude, my ears are pierced in these. Forgot about that.
Just changed. It takes a few minutes though. It's just quality autism. But his profile pic. Hey, quality. I think the place that I lived when I was a kid in Germany for a couple years was Geilenkirchen. I believe that's what it's called.
I have family that lives in Germany.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, the origins of Stupid Chainsaw Productions right there. Disney buys Lucasfilm. Right there. That's the beginning. Beginning of where we are now. If we look at a historical timeline of garbage that I've made. Some dumb stuff. That was before I was a part of the Troll Posse. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Some good old. Oh, here we go. Bald Boy 2.0. The upgrade. Hashtag Widow's Peak. Hashtag Dylan hair. And then we're back to almost modern day. Yeah. That's all for you people. You can have fun with that in the.
That's awesome. I'm looking forward to some quality autism. His new profile picture. What he has now is great, but I can't wait to see. Silliness.
Dude, I'm so bored right now. Oh, that was a good video. The power of boobs. Hashtag boobtubers.
Boobtubers.
That is the subgenre of YouTube videos where they don't frame themselves properly in the camera, and it's just focused on cleavage.
Speaking of
Boobs.
Yeah. Now, you said you had read this one recently.
Yep, that's one of them.
What did you think?
It was all right. I'm just not really into Dr. Afra. She's just
Me neither.
Yeah, no.
I mean, that was like the first comic I've read about her, and honestly, when I was checking these out on my library app, I was wanting the other Darth Vader comic, but these are all they had.
Mm-hmm.
So I just read the first one and the second one, and it was just, I don't know. I just don't really buy Darth Vader, having too many allies.
Right.
Yeah, that was sort of the crux of that whole series right there.
Yeah. See, and you can see it right here. Like, you see her face? How different it is in every other frame.
I mean, it stayed consistent in that series. That wasn't until she got her own series where she changed nationality on a regular basis.
Even in the art here, you see like the cartooniness, and then like I don't know. Just
you see Quality's comment.
Speaking of blackface, Darth Vader. It works. It works.
Oh my god. Matthew, I don't think you can say it like that.
I don't care.
Jedi Apprentice Book 3? I think yes.
I'm not racist. My best friend growing up had blackface. Oh, he did. I miss. He'd appreciate everything that I've said tonight. So.
I'm too sober for this.
Oh man, no. He'd appreciate it. But what were you gonna say? You had a book.
I did. It's Jedi Apprentice Book 3, The Hidden Past.
Jedi Apprentice, book number 3. What did you say the title was?
The Hidden Past.
The Hidden Past.
I like this one with the ghosty Qui-Gon. And young Obi-Wan looks like Star Killer in it.
Yeah, I can see that.
A little bit, yeah.
I'm trying to look at more information about it. Who's the author of that one?
Jude Watson. Jude Watson's the author of all but the first one. We got another 16 of these to go. 15 of these, I should say. Do
Wait,
your math better.
let me see that cover. Right, yeah, okay, yeah. Never mind. I got it.
I like it.
And it looks like the same author did every single cover as well, that Cliff Nelson.
Yeah.
So that was published in 1999.
Yeah.
I'm already seeing the next couple covers in this book that I've got, and the next cover looks atrocious.
Yeah, I was about to get the first bad cover of the series.
That is bad.
Yeah, the Mark of the Crown. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. Why does he look like? Why is he in black robes? Why does he look kind of like Jesus?
That's what I was
Why is there a bad part of a crown?
That's what I was gonna say. It looks like some really tacky Jesus photo, or art.
Okay, quality autism. Are you referring to this stream right now, or looking at our old videos as a rivaling the drunk stream?
Water.
Bottoms up and the devil laughs. Are you ready for book 5?
Yeah, show us book 5.
This is the Defenders of the Dead.
Mm.
That one's kind of
By the way, I would never.
very late 90s, early 2000s looking.
I would not touch that Jedi Apprentice
This one?
Mark of the Crown. The Mark of the Crown just looked bad, but that one's better.
Yeah.
Defenders of the Dead.
Now we move on to book 6, The Uncertain Path.
That's horrible.
Mm.
That's really bad.
Adam?
But yeah,
I heard the grunts of like.
yeah, get out of here.
Next, we're on book 7, which is The Captive Temple.
That's also bad. You got floating Yoda head.
Oh my gosh, that's creepy.
Menace, Muppet.
Yeah, the puppet Yoda.
Also, why is Qui-Gon always wearing robes and Obi-Wan's wearing his like tunic?
Yeah.
Qui-Gon's like, I don't want to take it off. I'm lazy.
And Obi-Wan's like, I'm so cold, Master.
Cold.
It's just like it's part of your Jedi training.
Yeah, Kenobi. He's wearing Kenobi's too under his. He's like, Kenobi, can I borrow your robe, please?
Next, we got book 8, The Day of Reckoning, which that's Xanatos up on the screen, I do believe. I like this one better than the previous 3.
Yeah, it's definitely better than the Captive Temple and the Uncertain Path. Which, did you notice on the Uncertain Path it had that spaceship that they used to land on...
The Trade Federation ship? Yeah, that's a Republic craft, yeah. Moving on to book 9, we got The Fight for Truth.
That's not bad.
I got to show you this artwork on something that has to do, I guess, with book 8, The Day of Reckoning.
Yeah.
Or maybe not at all, but this right here, is it showing?
Here, let's just...
There we go. Look how crappy Obi-Wan Kenobi looks.
The rest of the art's fine. Yeah, I've seen that one before.
Yeah.
Qui-Gon looks bad, too.
I'm trying to get it straight. Look,
He looks like... You remember that painting in that Spanish cathedral or whatever, where that senile woman painted over Jesus?
and she tried to fix it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what like Qui-Gon looks like there.
Yeah. But like Kenobi looks older than Qui-Gon.
It looks like it's caved in.
Yeah. What are we gonna do now, Master?
Hey, what's wrong? Can you wrap me in your robes?
Can I have you want my robe, Master Jedi?
Oh, next we have we're at book 10, which is The Shattered Piece.
That's not too bad.
Obi-Wan looks possessed by a
Nothing
Darian demon, but you know,
special.
And again, no robe.
I'm not thrilled
no
with
robe.
any of these.
There, I can guarantee there's no robe in this series for Obi-Wan. Next we got The Deadly Hunter, which is book 11.
Eh.
That's better than the previous.
Oh, you're about to see the worst cover of the series right now.
I'm looking at it right now.
Which is
Got it open in the.
book 12, The Evil Experiment, or as my coworker Chad said, the Qui-Gon bondage. It's like, Jerry, you buying some Qui-Gon bondage?
Qui-Gon.
Can you zoom in here? I want you to look at Qui-Gon's face.
50 Shades of Jin.
Good one, Adam.
Look at that. Look at that face, though. Look at that face. I can't get enough of it.
Give me a rope, Anakin.
Rope again?
Kenobi, not Anakin.
You know what happened is Obi-Wan took the robe. That's what happened.
Took his robe back.
Qui-Gon's like, greed could be a powerful ally.
Yeah.
And then book 13, The Dangerous Rescue, where Obi-Wan looks like Goyle from Crab and Goyle, the Harry Potter characters. That's a better cover, though.
Who is that in the front there?
Addie Gallia? Addie Gallia? The
Call the Autism said Qui-Gon looked like the drawing of the naked man in the circle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's what I want to see in my Star Wars book for children.
Yeah.
Now we move on to book 14, The Ties That Bind. Look, once again, Obi-Wan.
No robe.
That's just a screenshot from the Phantom Menace that they just drew those characters on top of.
Yeah.
It's kind of like when Rise of Skywalker, when they just took a picture of a toy Palpatine, used it on the poster.
Book 15, The Death of Hope.
Oh, wait, hold on. Qui-Gon waves his hand. You want to make the handcuffs tighter?
But look at that. They're fighting a Dementor.
Yeah, that's
Ring Wraith or something. Or Satan. I'm not sure.
It's like, are you the ghost of the Christmas yet to come?
Yeah.
No, wait. Better yet. It's like, are you the ghost of the holiday special yet to come?
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. This is me when I have to poop really bad. This is the Cult of Vengeance, book 16. Look at that.
Is that what you call it? The Cult of Vengeance?
Dude,
I can just see you now on the toilet just doing this.
I actually, yeah.
What are you doing, Jeremy? Making my Cult of Vengeance.
Erupting like Mount St. Helens in here. But yeah, actually, I don't mind that cover. I think it's pretty decent. We're almost there. This is book 17, The Only Witness.
It's not too bad, but it looks more like a sci-fi, like Perfect Dark
Yeah.
novelization or something.
All right, and then lastly, now I should say there are two special edition covers. I did like two special edition books that sort of they're the stepping stone between Jedi Apprentice and Jedi Quest. I didn't grab those because they're very different looking covers than these. But here's book 18, The Threat Within. They're fighting over the robes.
Yeah, it seems like, dude, weird. Some sort of training going on.
Something like that. This is a weird, in this book, there's a reference to the Marvel comic strips. Not the comic books, the comic strips.
Mm-hmm.
The planet they're on is from that. But yeah, that's all 18 Jedi Apprentice books.
Wow. Very few that I enjoyed looking at the cover art.
They start off really strong.
Gosh, the evil experiment. It's horrible.
I want to get that tattooed on me. Like like a big back.
Yeah, now every time I'm going to see Qui-Gon, I was thinking, it's like, can I have your robe when you're dead?
Dude, that just looks like a Jesus picture, like you see in the hospital.
Jeremy, your new profile picture should be you with your green lightsaber on the toilet going.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I really like my profile picture as it is right now. Let me bring that up. That is one of the best things that you guys have ever sent me.
The what?
My my profile picture at Facebook. The greatest of all things.
Oh yes.
The world's tiniest photo.
I couldn't believe you did that. I was like, you should make that your profile pic. You're like, okay. You just did it.
Dude, I don't care. This was my profile pic for probably several years over here. This is Matt and Dylan. Tiniest shorts. He's wearing one.
I don't have the copy anymore that I made. I remember I made it.
Oh yeah, no, I have it somewhere.
Okay.
Of when you made us all have receding hairlines more than Dylan's toupee.
Yeah, you were all bald.
That was a good one. And then hold on, there's one more that that group we used to be in. Hold on, I gotta find it though. Oh, there it is.
Oh, that's horrible. You even like have the refresh thing in there.
I know. I left it in. It's a good thing.
Just tell people it's a birthmark or something.
Yeah, Jaden that we used to be in that group with screenshot at that and sent it in the admin stock. I think that was before you were an admin. 2016? Did I even know you in 2016?
I don't know. Time goes by so fast.
I knew of you, and
I think so. I mean, I had my first kid before or after.
After.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your first one was a baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's my next picture. It's not showing it quality.
I think he was talking about the one with
Yeah. Dylan looks pissed in that photo that you showed.
Dylan, literally, I was at a bar one time and I was showing pictures of my friends from YouTube, and I got one of my coworkers. She's like, "Jeremy, is he an incel?
Is he what?
Is he an incel?"
Oh gosh.
And I'm like, "No, he just doesn't like his picture taken. That doesn't mean he's an incel,
He always looks angry.
except for when he doesn't.
He's collecting coins.
When he's throwing his coins on the table over and over again, upsetting me, ruining an episode of Legends."
just tell people it's like, yeah, Dylan, he's a good guy. He has a smile just like this. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
This is off subject, but I'm 6 chapters in.
Nice.
I'm 2 chapters away from finishing Shadowhunter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm almost there.
And I finished this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah, I did. It was very unique. Very cool. We should be doing a review on that pretty soon.
Okay, I'm glad you said very cool after you said very unique.
Oh no, it's like a really cool concept. Everything that happens in it, it's like it's awesome. It's got some creepy elements, some pretty graphic ones too that I knew Jeremy would not like.
Is it Valise?
It's just violence that happens that I don't think because you don't really like the violence, or is it just in Star Wars?
I don't like the violence in Star Wars. I'm a Stephen King fan. I love violence.
That's true. Okay, yeah.
I don't like when John Perel gets his eye graphically ripped out after he's had interspecies erotica, and then it goes to therapy Ewoks. Thanks, Aftermath Life Dad. Thanks for flipping the tone every chapter.
Thanks.
So I don't know what I'm reading.
Thanks, Chuck.
Thanks, Chucky Boy. I wonder if we called him Chucky Boy, he'd like us more.
Maybe.
This is when Matt comes in as Chuck Wendig.
I was about to say.
Too bad. Rob D's got 60 pages left in Old Republic Annihilation.
Dude, that's the best Old Republic book, in my opinion. That thing was awesome. I loved reading Annihilation.
Go ahead.
I started. I'm on chapter 2 of Lost Stars.
Oh,
good. You doing the audio or are you
Audio?
Okay. Now, see, this is where I'm conflicted. Like, do I stop with the Outbound Flight and read this, or do I finish this?
finish Outbound Flight.
Okay. I've gone 35 years without reading the Ghostbusters novelization.
And well, the Ghostbusters novelizations are going to be really fast.
Yeah, they look like they're gonna move quick. I like books that have shorter chapters.
I was gonna. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, because like Locked, the shorter, like when there's shorter chapters, I feel like I can knock it out faster for some reason. It's like less intimidating to where I'm like, oh man, this chapter is gonna be 30 pages, like Outbound Flight.
Oh, you mean like The Discovery of Global Warming by Spencer Weir that I have to write about, where it's a minimum of 20 pages of nonfiction. It's so much. It's so dense.
I was gonna say when you read the Batman 1990 and our 1989 novelization, it's gonna be like that too. You're gonna be like, it's fast,
Yeah.
it's quick.
Good. I like stuff like I move fast in. It's like Locked. That took me what, like a week, 2 weeks? It's quick.
Mm-hmm. That's why I don't believe you read it.
I feel accomplished when I move through that fast.
Well, you should feel accomplished finishing Rogue Planet.
Yeah, that was a rough one. That was really rough.
Like wiping your butt with sandpaper, rough.
Yeah.
I heard that one before. I think I've used that with you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, it was bad. I didn't like it at all. I mean, it's like on par with the Crystal Star in my opinion, but not as bad as.
Where's that breathing coming from?
Hmm?
I heard like panting.
Is it my mouse?
Yeah, it sounded like like that, and I'm like, no one's moving their mouths. Is there like someone like under the table, like being like a monster?
That was weird.
What? This is a great stream, everyone.
Yeah. Just thought I heard. Okay, whatever. Weird. I think it's something like big fell over. Maybe nothing did.
Oh, I mean, like the cat's been walking by the linens cupboard and opening it with his paw and letting it slam because he wants in my room.
Okay.
He knows I'm still up, and that means that I should be outside my room petting him.
Mm.
Actually, it means that he can climb up my leg and just rip my leg up so I bleed everywhere.
Ew.
I was on the phone like with the dermatologist's office, like giving my insurance information because we switched insurance, and he was howling at my feet, and I'm like, dude, just chill. I'll pet you in a minute. And that wasn't good enough, and he flings himself. And I'm like 5'11", and he's like a little kid, and he flings himself. And he gets on my thigh, and I'm like, oh, and I'm just start swearing. And the lady's like, "Are you okay? Is it something I said?" I'm like, "No, the cat's on me." And I'm like flinging my leg around. And he's just latched on with all four paws, just completely clawing me up. And I had to set the phone down, pick him up, and toss him.
Jeez. I've never been a cat person.
I love cats.
I just can't.
I mean, you could tell earlier when I sent you 8 cat pictures.
And I didn't say anything.
I know you were not thrilled. I love the cats. The cats are adorable and they do funny things.
Yeah.
And they howl and meow and purr and just shed everywhere, and it's wonderful.
Well, I think we should probably wrap it up.
You mean you don't want to go 5 hours?
No.
We could do it. Only 40 more minutes. Come on.
I'm tired.
It's like 1:30 where we are, dude.
Yeah.
That's a good time. You don't work, Adam. You're like
Yeah.
me.
I work now.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
He's got to deliver.
That's a lie. That's just like Matthew, your white novel.
No, I really do have a new part-time gig. So
I see how it is.
That's good. Yeah. Rob D has 60 pages left in the Old Republic Annihilation. Call the Autism says finish Outbound Flight and then Ghostbusters.
Mm-hmm.
And I should enjoy Outbound Flight. Well, I am enjoying it. I can see where Zahn is taking a lot from it for his new Thrawn stuff.
Yeah.
We talked about Jeremy in the last stream that we did.
hold on a second, Jeremy.
You jerking it right now? What are you doing?
Go ahead, Adam.
I was gonna say I have to get up and take care of a baby in the morning. You don't call that work?
No,
It's rough.
you just claim it's not yours. It worked for me. That's an inside joke that no one's gonna get. No, it wasn't mine. That's how I could claim it wasn't mine. 'Cause it's true.
Oh my god!
You're like a scumbag. I'm laughing at my own joke.
So hard he's laughing.
It's about to explode.
I just knocked over all 18 Jedi I've read this book.
See? It might be time to get. Let me time for some sleep, Jeremy. Wow. It's what. Let's continue this another time. And the numbers are dropping off. So. Everybody, thanks for joining us tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks for having me on.
Matt's like, you're welcome.
Jeremy over at Stupid Chainsaw Productions and J May.
91794.
There you go. You can find Adam over at Bryant's Nerd Pub. Great stuff over there in both of those channels.
I'm okay. Everyone is okay.
But hey, catch everybody later, all right?
Be sure to wash your hands.
Yes.
And
Take care. Don't go out. Do something stupid like
screwed up my timing.
get sick and all that stuff. So good night, Rob D.
I guess.
All the autism and everybody else. Jeremy, make urine joke now. If you